I should be live.
I gotta watch an American Family Insurance, but I saw the I saw our little guys for a second there.
Nice.
Oh
I
my
am still
goodness,
scared, yeah.
it's all good.
Yeah, I hope you can answer the question.
Oh yeah, let me. American Family Insurance commercial is almost over. 3, 2, 1.
You know how it is.
All right, critical thinking question. That's okay. I can't answer that. You'll just have to keep living.
Yeah. I'm just
Oh my goodness.
afraid, you know.
What's wrong? What's going on?
I just, you know. Are you opening up another fortune cookie?
No, I was moving my bag.
Oh, it sounded like a fortune cookie. I was like, what?
No, I already opened them.
I was like, how many? How many do you have?
I got 2. I got 2 fortune cookies.
Oh. Why did you start when I was gone? Shouldn't have been gone.
That wasn't the plan. It's just how it lined up.
Yeah. But yeah, it's the 1 year anniversary since we first started streaming.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty exciting. We're gonna play some Power Wash Simulator.
Just gonna play some delicious, delectable games.
Yeah.
And what's great is that there's nothing I can talk about except for Power Wash Simulator.
Oh yeah, you got that right.
There's nothing I can talk about.
Uh-huh. And if you dare break your fucking contract, you know what's gonna happen.
JoJo Lands is really good, guys. It's really good. It's really good.
Get it out now.
It's so fucking good. Oh my god, it's fucking. Oh my god. I keep opening every tab on my computer except the actual Twitch stream. I opened Audacity, I opened Power Wash. Where the fuck did you go? It's so good. It's so good, man. First time chatter, Eric Farrell, the JoJo Lands is real. It is! As of 12 hours ago, it is.
Yeah.
Or like 10 hours ago, it is. It's great. It's fucking... Do you know anything about it, man?
No.
You wanna know something fucking hilarious?
Yeah, sure, why not?
They follow the naming convention, right? Of like, you know, it's a universe flip, whatever the fuck. You know, Jonathan universe flip, his name is Johnny. Josuke universe flip, his name is also Josuke, but it's like different. So you'd think like, oh, what'll the next guy be? Probably be named like Jorno or Jolene or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Guess what his fucking name is? Do you know? Do you know?
I don't. I saw it, but I don't remember what it is.
So he's based off of a character named Jorno
Yeah.
in Part 5, who is a mixture of 2 characters, Jonathan and Dio. But his name is Jorno. That would be hilarious if his name was a mixture of the names Jonathan and Dio. So his name is Jodio.
Jodio, that's what it was, yeah.
It's so stupid, but I love it so goddamn much. I'm sorry, Kat, but I just know it's fine. It's fine. You learn it in like the first 2 pages. It's okay.
They're Kappa's muted.
Okay. But yeah, I've been vibrating all day. It's great.
Yeah, I just I woke up, it was trending, and I looked at it, I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then I never looked at it again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
They got fucking Dua Lipa in this fucking thing. We got another Sade. We got another fucking Sade stand.
Isn't one of the
The
stands
main characters-
Rain?
It is, yes. It's the main one.
Yeah, I saw. That's
They
pretty much all I saw.
They fucking kill a cop in the first 5 seconds of the
I saw that. Okay, I saw that as well.
I cannot shut up about it. I cannot shut up about it, but
Yeah.
I'm going to. I'm going to tonight for the sake of. I'm sorry, Arnold. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Everything I just mentioned is like in the first like 2 pages of the thing. It's fine.
Are you okay?
I'm great.
Okay.
I'm revitalized.
All right, let's not go too far.
We got fucking new JoJo today. New Yakuza game that I can't afford tomorrow. Annoying People 1 this week.
Is it tomorrow? I thought it was next week.
It's tomorrow. It is tomorrow.
It? Oh shit.
It's tomorrow. And it hurts that I can't play it, but I will power through it. Oh my god. Okay, that's the last time we'll bring it up. Probably.
Oh, is it an early access thing?
No, it's just out tomorrow.
I'm getting it comes out on the 22nd. Is tomorrow the 22nd?
No, it's out tomorrow.
Early access is the 17th.
Oh, then I guess just early access.
Yeah, you get 4 days early access.
Is that just like for like pre-orders and stuff?
If you have the digital Lux edition.
Oh damn. Okay.
So you receive the 6 DLC packs and 4 days early access. That's what I did for Lost Judgment.
Right.
It's like
right.
$80.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
80 doubloons.
80 doubloons. You get DLC though, so.
That's true. I think I was talking about you. I was talking with you about this. When I was looking at the packs for all the Ishin stuff. One of the skins was like, oh, Dragon of Dojima, and we were both like, oh, well, it's probably just like a rescolor. It's probably just a recolor of like his base skin just to look like his suit.
Yeah.
But no, it is just straight up his suit. So it looks like here you got transported into feudal Japan.
Yeah. It's just how it is.
Yeah.
Oh, Durliker with the 1 month gifting 1 month tier 1 sub caffeine. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I had a stroke reading that, but we got it.
I was so blinded by my nerd shit that I didn't even see the notification.
Yeah, it got buried in your site there. But yeah, we are going to be playing some Power Wash. I saw a lot of you put some questions. Oh, and Zactoplasm with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Oh, and Ordle with the Prime. Thank you, Ordle.
Hold on.
Appreciate it.
Hold on. Okay, first off, Ordle's a gem. We all know and love Ordle. Thank you for that one. But is that the Zactoplasm? Is that the Knuckle Devster? Is that the Knuckle Devster?
You tell me.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Oh, and a hype train is close. No, I'm not real.
Okay, well then I will be reporting the Zactoplasm account this very instant. No, I'm not. But
thank you for the primes and follows and subs.
Okay, guys. Okay, thank you, Young
Cheeseburger with the community sub, and here we go with the hype train.
Oh my fucking god. Okay.
I fucking get it!
Okay. Let's all calm down now.
Yeah!
You took it sounded like you took a fucking huge swig of a jug of beer.
I have my water bottle.
Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Young Cheeseburger.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
We got the Knuckle Devster in chat. Actually,
Chris,
let me... What?
Chris, maybe it's the beer talking.
Shut the fuck up. Hold on, let me... fuck, I can't type. I'm still thinking about my nerd shit.
Yeah. Get it together.
I got them Joestars in my mind.
Oh yeah.
Zach is developing a really cool game called Knuckle Duster. Not involved with it. Just looks really, really cool. So if you want to take a peek, see at that.
Obby with the 245 bits. Thank you, Obby.
Thank you, Avi.
Oh, thank you for getting the crayons, Chris.
Oh shit, right. Let me. No rush on that. But yeah, we're gonna play some Power Wash. We're gonna hang out for a little bit.
Let me take a look at this game real quick that you posted to the Twitter.
I think it's in fairly early development, but it looks really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Matongo told me about it. And,
Oh yeah, Magatango.
mm-hmm. Good old Tripliano. Giordi. Okay, let me pin that now. But no, check out Knuckle. Oh my goodness, check out Knuckle Duster, and also check out your crayons if you'd like. Oh yeah, and Q&A from the Discord.
It's on mini hiatus.
Mini hiatus.
Right now.
That's fine. That's fine.
That's fine.
Games take time.
Mr. Oregano. Yeah.
The worst part of my job is turning in my lines and then getting the "okay, see you in a year" message.
See you in a year if we don't go on hiatus.
Yeah. No.
Happy with my silly little hotel game so far. All right.
Fuck yeah.
Very nice. Very nice.
Oh my goodness. Should we
play?
just get into? Yeah, should we just get into it?
Yes. Let's.
Okay.
I'll leave it on the screen for now while we get into the thing. So we're gonna continue the campaign.
Okay.
Laura
I'm
Croft's
going
obstacle course and quad bike.
Oh, sweet. Okay. And I should have it installed on this thing.
Yeah. I'll
So
just have to
should-
let you know.
Okay. Let
Ah,
me
my
open-
face.
I'm not sure how invites work on. I
did you download it through Xbox Game Pass?
Yeah, it's like on my
Okay.
computer.
I'll just invite you through that then.
Okay. Yeah, baby.
New thing that I did, I found out that my laptop has the weird like Omen hub, and it gave me the option to turn on like gaming mode.
The Omen Hub.
That's what it's called or whatever, because it's an Omen laptop.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
So it had a mode for gaming, and I was like, "Fuck it, let's
Mhm.
try it." And my laptop just like spun the fan. I was like, "Oh."
I'm shifting into gaming mode.
Yeah, it like shifted gears. Shit was crazy. Allow another player to join. There. See if you can just join directly. If not, I'll invite
Okay.
you.
Let me go through the Xbox app itself. Maybe I can do it from there.
Oh, don't open that. That's gross. Ew.
Wait, so have you invited me?
I can do it right now.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Oh, it says you're offline. Never mind. No, you're not.
I'm very much online.
There.
I can see the Power Wash guy and everything.
I invited you.
There we go. There we go. Okay. Accept. Okay, that's okay. It's working.
Cool.
I
Where the
feel
fuck are my
like we
hotkeys?
get into Power Wash soon, I think. Of working it. No, I get that.
Yeah.
For me, I was like, oh, fucking power washing. Why not play a game where you blow people up? And then I think I just played this for a straight day.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for the
Let
hype
me-
train, guys. Ending at level 2. Four gifted subs and 245 bits. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Are you in?
I am, yes, but I'm gonna tone down some of my stuff just in case.
Did it reset my fucking sensitivity settings? What the fuck? I know you guys can't see the game. I'm fucking with shit.
Excuse me.
Controls. Or maybe it's in general. Like, the sensitivity is so bad.
That's a
It's
little
all the way
slower.
up. Oh no. Whatever, I guess I'll just keep it then. Whatever, I'll deal with it.
What happened?
What happened to me?
What?
Okay, okay, tell me if you see the game on the stream.
I do, yeah.
Wow. Time to clean.
It runs having a little bit. Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
Having a little bit of difficulty, but like not difficulty, but you know, it's just like
You can lower
just frames.
the settings.
Oh no, I did.
To low?
Yeah.
Shit.
Here, let me fiddle around some more. Just reset. It's not like I can't tell what's going on. It's just like, you know.
Just a little choppy.
Yeah, a little bit. So we got. Maybe I'll turn down my target frame rate. Maybe like 30, I think.
Sure. Oh,
Try that.
fan's kicking on again.
Anti-aliasing. What the fuck does that even mean?
Don't worry about it.
It's 4 times. If I bring it to 2 times, will that make it run better?
Give it a shot.
Run that down to 2 times. HDR. What the fuck does any of this mean?
HDR is a thing that your laptop can definitely not do.
Okay, well then we're gonna turn that off.
Yes.
VSync. What the fuck?
I don't know anything about the specs of your computer, but I'm gonna take a guess and say that you don't have VSync.
Okay, texture quality. Oh, that was still on medium, so I was gonna bring that to low.
High definition rocks.
Okay, that's a little better. Still kind of choppy, but that's fine.
Yeah, just see how you feel, and if need be, you can always switch back to Xbox at any point.
Yeah, that's true. Just for like simplicity's sake, I figure.
Let me Visa sync or something. Yeah, let me see. Let's see if we can get a question in.
Okay.
Where are the questions? There they are.
Let me look at chat. Actually, I'm a fool.
You look at chat. I'll look at the questions.
Okay. I see dolphins. Thinking about my JoJo's.
It was like the.
That's awesome.
Let's see. The first question from Obby.
Oh.
How did Wes and Piano meet?
It was Malaysia.
Yeah.
I was doing
Or was it Cambodia?
It was Cambodia. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I was doing an in-person recording job, and there was a salesman. There was one of those like snake oil salesmen.
Mm-hmm.
He was attempting to get me to buy this like Persian rug, and he said that it would make me breathe easier.
Yeah.
And I wasn't taking it, and his son, who was really tall and muscular, tried to muscle me into it by kind of like passive aggressive, half threatening me.
Mm-hmm.
And he was about to hit me, and then Piano blocked it. He caught the fist like in Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
No, his friends played Xbox, and I met them.
Yeah, we just 2 Xbox mutual friends. Of friends. There's just all of it. It was just random. It was just like, hey, I'm Wes. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
man, cool.
Yeah. Actually, this is a funny kind of deal. I've been like out since like maybe 2018, 2017.
Oh, yeah.
But I wasn't like publicly. Like I was out like on Twitter and stuff and like Discord, and, which is valid, you know. But you know, just like in terms of like people in real life referring to me, that had not been a thing until the end of 2020.
Yeah.
I told my friends about it beforehand, but I just never like really. I just said like, hey, one of these days this will happen. Just keep like, you know, be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Last day of 2020, I was like, yeah, fuck it, and it did. And I was like, well, I'm not gonna meet new people for like a good amount of time. These are like the only people I hang out with.
Yeah.
So it's not like I'll have to have a conversation like that with someone. And literally, I think day 2 of 2021, I met Piano. Or 2020, not 2022.
Yeah,
I was so
much.
fucking mad.
Yeah, pretty much. I picked it up quick though. I was like, oh, that's what this is. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, all right, cool.
Because you know when no disrespect intended, but just, you know, when someone's like, hey, do you want to meet my friends that I play Xbox games with?
Yeah.
You're a little apprehensive.
No, of course. Yeah. No, that's valid. Because I think I've said it before where we had never met before that, like that instance, but you were mentioned.
Yeah.
So at one point you were being referred to as he, and then all of a sudden it changed.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, okay, I think I'm picking up what's happening.
Okay, I'll fuck with it.
I was like, yeah. It's like, all right, I get it.
But yeah.
I was like, all right. Why can I not clean this box? But yeah, that's basically how we met, was just through mutual friends on Xbox. And yeah.
Whenever I tell people that you're like my friend in real life, they always assume that like we've been friends for like like years, but it's only been like
2.
2.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Which I guess it's still years, but like, you know. Oh, 3 years now. Well, no.
No.
This was
would've
20, like the first few days of 2021.
Yeah, so it's it's 2 years now.
Yeah, roughly 2 years. 2 years and some change.
Yeah.
There we go.
2 is plural.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Get this thing cleaned up before Laura stinks it up again. I could have phrased that better.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much how it was.
Mm-hmm.
Laura goes off on a mission, leaves everything to deteriorate for multiple years, I guess.
I think we brought this up last time, but I was more into Uncharted as a kid.
Yeah, I get that.
I love Uncharted.
I was more into Tomb Raider because I didn't have a PlayStation.
Mm-hmm. I get that.
And I've said before, the first 2 Tomb Raider games are good. The last one is kinda not.
Mm-hmm.
Which sucks. But, you know, it happens.
It's weird to think about how I've had an Xbox for over a decade now, but the PS3 was like my first like major. Because I feel like everyone had a Wii. I feel like, but like
Yeah.
in terms of like console that can play games where you can kill people, the PS3 was my first one. And like even though I've been playing Xbox for like a decade, I still refer to like. You have first-hand experience with it, where like we'll play like a shooter, and it's like, oh, how do you do this? It's like, oh, you press RT, or you press R2,
Mm-hmm.
whatever the PlayStation thing is.
Yeah. No, I get that. I mean, in terms of like killing and stuff, I guess it would have been like GameCube, because I think there were Call of Duty games on that.
Yeah. I had friends that had GameCubes, but I never had one myself.
Yeah. I got one
Got
fairly late.
So disappointed in me.
I got one fairly late into its cycle.
Mm-hmm.
I still liked it though. Still play Mario Sunshine and stuff.
Mm.
Luigi's Mansion.
I had a PS2. I'm stupid. My older stepbrother had a PS2, and that was like that was my introduction to GTA, Metal Gear, and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Good times.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, never played a Tomb Raider game. Played Uncharted though, and that's never coming back as of like a month ago.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, me too. It's just like, it just kind of like, I don't know, like to have like a verbal
Confirmation.
Yeah, just like, yeah, no, we're never gonna make an Uncharted game.
Yeah,
again.
I guess it's like confirming its death.
Yeah, basically.
Which is fine. I mean, it ended on a good note.
Yeah. I love gaming. I love video games.
Yeah, gaming's great. Gaming is awesome. Can you believe it?
Can you believe it?
Yeah,
GameCube.
Christmas.
30 years away. 20 years away.
20 years
30
away.
years away.
Well, a GameCube was 01, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was a Smash Ultimate Melee.
Yikes. What a
I'm
fan.
an old man, you know
That age is catching up to me.
Yeah, fuck. It's been a long day.
I will cry when the DS turns 30. Yeah?
That'll be cool.
Will it?
Yeah.
DS is like... What year is that? Is that 08?
06, I believe.
Is it 6? Fuck.
Or something like that.
It's not that... I don't even... Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah. You're gonna die soon.
I will be 36 when it turns 30. Jesus. I'm sorry.
I'll be about 20.
Yeah, I'll be like 10.
9, I mean.
Yeah, I'm sorry. How could I forget? I'm a fool, you know?
trying to clean all the ones that. Just like I'm trying to get all the ones so we don't have to like go all the way back and redo them.
Yeah.
There's like
I'm just-
something.
yeah, just going in
There's like
order and stuff.
something on this one I'm missing.
Yeah, press right on the D-pad. It'll highlight.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. It's like right in the corner.
Streaming from the womb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how I got started.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go. It's just little itty bitty parts. Here we go. Welcome back to 10 months straight. Here we go. I think this sounds good. But is it clear when the name doesn't come up when you like go over it? Like you hover over it?
The bar underneath it.
Okay. Then yeah, this one's good. I
There
think.
was something here that
Wait,
wasn't.
no. This one isn't. Fuck. Should we try another question after we get this stupid
Yeah,
box
so
cleaned
this
up?
one's fucking done. I mean, it seems like it's done. I don't see anything.
There's like these ones in the bottom.
What?
Maybe there's
What
like
are you
a
talking
little
about?
crack or crevice.
What do you?
Yeah, this one says it's not done.
Where? This one?
Yes, this one.
No, it's
It
done.
still says obstacle.
No, the name will stay there. It's the bar underneath it. It'll be like white and then decrease in color once it's completed.
Oh, I'm
Yeah, come over here.
fool.
Come over here. You'll see it on. You'll
Okay,
see it
yeah,
on this
no,
one. See?
I'm stupid. I'm stupid.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. I'll get another question.
Okay.
There's. Oh shit! I should do that. No, we actually have a Discord. Let me see if I can grab a link. I can have it
Oh, right.
posted in
Right.
chat. Because I'm an
Get some-
awful admin and don't know how to do shit anymore.
Get some new blood in there.
I'm going to actually. Can I do it
Some
through my
Fresh
phone?
meat in there.
Oh, I can actually.
I think
do it through
so.
my phone. Hold on.
Because I did the I guess the advertisement for the stream while the
Okay, I'm
while
gonna
the
post
stream was
it.
open on my phone.
I know there are a few mods in chat. I'm posting it in moderator only. Please post it in there. I'd appreciate it. Post it in the Twitch for me. Thank you. Thank you.
And the admission for the Discord is you got PayPal me $10.
Yeah, yeah. It is not free. Don't even think about it.
No. Just join if you want, or don't. That's where we have the questions.
No, we
stuff
don't
in.
need. We don't need Nightbot. I allow links into my chat.
Mhm.
I probably shouldn't, but here I am.
Permission to make a video game reference, real quick.
There you go. See if it works. If it doesn't, well, fuck.
Permission to make a video game reference in this chat or in this stream.
Yeah, go for it.
You allow links, but do you allow Zeldas?
All right. This is the. Not only is this the anniversary stream, this is also the final stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. All right. Should we do another question?
Yeah. Okay.
All right. This is from Mud Wizard, also Dirt Liker, but.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it now.
Comfort games / favorite games for different moods.
Oh. Comfort games. I mean, I guess this one would qualify as a comfort.
Yeah. relaxing.
Comfort game. Katamari's up there.
Katamari's a great one.
A lot of my comfort games are like one of the reasons I play games is just to help me my brain is very loud at all times. So
Yeah.
to go from that to just focusing on like one thing feels really good. So a lot of my comfort games are like high input, hyper focus kind of gameplay stuff.
Right.
It's like honestly MGR is a good example, just like trying to focus on doing as much as you can and whatever.
I get that. I don't know. I feel like for me, my comfort game is just like, oh god, that's so hard. Because for me, the way I play games is strange, where I will like hyper fixate on a game
Mm-hmm.
for like multiple days.
Mm.
It's what I did with like Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
And I don't know, just like playing through a game and slowly like getting better at it and like perfecting it, which I don't do with all games. I don't know, it just gives me comfort and just like a sense of joy. It's a sickness, but I like it.
Oh, you know what? Fucking Yakuza Like a Dragon.
Yakuza's good. Yakuza series is good, yeah.
I played that game at like the lowest point of my life, and this was back when COVID was like as serious as it was. What I used to do is whenever I was like bummed out, I would like enter the game, and for those unaware, you got like 8 people following you at all times in that game. Well, it's a maximum of 3, so total 4, but whatever. I used to, whenever I was bummed out, I used to fucking open the game and just like go to like restaurants and stuff with my party members and just watch their conversations for a bit. Yeah. Not even fight people. Just... That's a good one.
We're playing Terraria and I have no fucking idea what to do. Yeah, that's Terraria. It's a good game though, yeah. I think that's part of the process. It's good. It's good. It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's one of those games that like I know our mutual friends want to play, but like
yeah.
It's a lot.
I was more of a Minecraft kid.
Yeah.
Minecraft would be fun to do sometime.
Yeah.
That would rule.
At some point we'll do it. Oh, Laura Croft is texting me. Running, jumping, swinging, climbing. The essential repertoire for an adventurer.
What's your number?
Oh, please private message you.
Please private message me.
Constantly honing my skills is the difference between finding a relic and becoming one myself. Sorry. Gotta compose myself.
You can become a relic, it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay, I swear.
No, just like... I guess Minecraft would also count, but I gotta be playing with the right people.
Yeah, exactly. But it's also one of those games where, like, you play for, like, 2 weeks and then stop.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta be in, like...
get your fill.
I gotta be in the right mood for Minecraft.
Yeah. Like, we tried to play it a while ago, and I don't know, I just couldn't get into it.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't the right time.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't think I have, I think I don't have a specific, like, comfort game. I'm always switching, you know?
I thought you were gonna say, because I'm never in a state of comfort.
No, God, no.
Shit. We have to actually use this thing. Here, what if I just do this? Fuck.
Good effort. Hold on, I got this.
Nice. Is there
don't look down.
Is there a sprint button in this game?
Yeah, it's right stick or left stick.
I did not know that.
All right.
Well, I've never had the need to run.
No, I get it. Go for it. There you go. Well, yeah, that's pretty much my thing.
Oh my god.
What? We
completed the fucking cycle. A year ago today, we played you played a game for 6 hours and you didn't know that there was a sprint button in it.
Oh shit, you're right!
Oh my god!
That's fucking wild. Okay, for context, a year ago today, we played Bloodborne PSX. And throughout the entire game, I had no fucking idea that I could sprint. And the only reason I found out is because I really wanted a collectible. and the developer Lilith had to
Lilith
tell me, why aren't you sprinting?
Oh my god.
It's like, why aren't you doing that? Like, I didn't know.
It's
There,
even
no
funnier
clue.
when you realize that fucking base Bloodborne has sprinting.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought it wouldn't, right?
It's all good. It's all good.
I was just preoccupied with other shit, I guess.
No, that's all good.
I think it's funny though.
I know how to sprint, and no, I just did. Last year, Piano couldn't sprint, or didn't know he could sprint. I didn't know I could sprint in Power Wash Simulator. If anything, mine is even sadder because I've played this game for probably a day in terms of length
Oh, I
now.
see it. Yeah. What? Oh, I just looked at
Oh
it.
my god. You want to
No,
try
that
another
was
question?
funny. Yeah. Let's see what we got. Question 3. From Cheeseburger, from Young Cheeseburger. What's your top
Sweet.
5 or any real number? Where are we moments? Fuck. There are a lot that I think are really funny. Or just great moments.
Fucking what's that rainbow level from Mario 64?
Oh yeah, I don't know what it's called. Yeah.
We were just constantly dying, and we were fucking going back and forth at each other.
Yeah.
That part really sticks out to me.
Yeah, that part was great.
Twin Towers.
There's I think there's a clip. There's so many good clips from that playthrough. Where there's a clip in that area where I'm like doing a puzzle, and you're somewhere else. I think because we split up at that point to do different stars.
You're right.
And at one point, you're just talking to chat, I think, and you just hear me go, "I'm gonna kill myself!" Because I failed the puzzle and exploded. In game.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, I lost it. There was that. That playthrough was really fun, though. I love playing that game. The boom 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 from Bumbleverse. That's a good one. That's a really good one.
That was fucking insane.
Yeah, that was a crazy one. There's one from Bloodborne. In that same area in the library.
Yeah. I was gonna bring that one up.
There's a clip. It's called "Is That a Bird?" And it's me looking through like between like a beam and like a bookshelf, and I see a bird. I'm like, oh, look at the bird. Look at that. It is a bird. And then from out of nowhere, a fucking hunter just appears from off screen and hits me. I lose it. I scream. I fucking lost my shit.
You know what? No, I have a winner moment from PSX.
Okay.
It's when we realized that the loading screens weren't real.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, I joined the PSX team. Had to have been early December or late November of the game came out beginning of January. It's been a second. It was
end of January.
2 months. I knew I was on board for the project 2 months before it came out. So keep in mind this was after I was in close contact with Lilith for an extended period of time. The game had been out for like 2 weeks at that point. And just I didn't know.
Yeah, that was fucking good. I think that playthrough will always be special to me because of the fact that Lilith was there.
Yeah, that was cool.
It made it really unique to me, where I was actively yelling at the developer.
Yeah.
That's another funny moment where I start yelling at Lilith, going, "What the fuck, Lilith?" Because I got absolutely destroyed by a wolf.
Yeah. Months later, when I got my hands on the game, I was basically doing the same thing. Just like, hey, you did not need to go that fucking crazy with the sewer level, all right? Okay.
Yeah. I think a classic that I love, and I think it's relevant, is the realistic Gex from when we were our Gex playthrough.
That one might be my favorite.
That was
that one might be my favorite
so
actually.
fucking funny. I love. That's also a clip. You can go watch it right now.
I could not fucking stop crying.
Yeah, that just us looking at the images and you go, look above, look above, look up.
Oh my god,
it's so fucking funny. It's such a good clip.
Get makeshift realistic Gex plushie.
I'm trying to remember moments from at least one of each stream. From the Ultra Kill streams. I was that stream was hectic because I was losing my mind throughout the entire thing. But there are two that stick out, and they're in the same part in the same fight. It's when you first fight V2. Where that was the fight that took us the longest. And my sanity was breaking, so at one point I just break out into like a Manscaped ad.
Yeah, that's it.
And I just start screaming about Manscaped. And then in that same part, which I think is just also fun. That's also, I think all these moments I'm naming are clips. Another one is in that same part. You're making fun of me for like performing poorly. You're like, I don't think you're gonna get a good score on this, man. You're gonna get like an M, and I'm, or you say like, oh, you're gonna get like a Q, and I'm like, yeah, for quick.
That was a good one.
Meanwhile, we're like an hour and a half in that fight.
Yeah. I was proud of you for that one.
I was losing it. For quick. It was fun. Hello, Cole.
Good heavens. Colebones, welcome. Esteemed animator, welcome.
Yeah, we're talking about favorite moments.
Yeah, we're reminiscing
Celebrating
about
the year anniversary. It's cool. What else do you got on your mind? What are their highlights? Because I've got a few.
When we played Inscription, and your mic fucked up.
Oh yeah.
I think it was during Inscription. No, it might have been during Rumbleverse.
It happened when it happened in both.
You like got hit, and it sounded like an angel like briefly took control of your microphone.
Yeah.
Taking you to the beautiful kingdom of heaven.
Yeah, I got taken for a sec there. No, that God, those streams are great. It happened in Inscription too. It's fucking wild. I think another funny moment from Inscription is when you were talking about Picasso. And you were just like, yeah, Picasso did it. I did it. I just think we've all got to accept that we're just not going to be as good as me. And then you go, hey, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Just like, is it going to hurt my feelings? And
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that part of the playthrough no longer exists because it got corrupted. But the clip exists.
Damn. That's alright. Yeah, that's fine.
The clip exists, but that part of Inscription does not exist, unfortunately.
That's all good.
I think those Inscription playthroughs were funny because a lot of it was me rambling to myself while you were confused.
I didn't know what the fuck was going. We could pick that game up right now, and I would remember the little creature that talks to us, and the scary guy. But I guess the scary guy isn't even an issue anymore because we finished chapter.
Our Act 1 of 3.
Right.
No, that was funny. Those parts are fucking crazy.
More not really. The stove. That's it. Thank you.
Yeah. The stove.
Of course you've played Inscription. Fucking. What is it? That was a compliment. What was the? This one's more of like a general, like an honorable mention. But I feel like whenever I post about it, people get fucking like blindingly annoyed at me.
Okay.
Just because. Look, my entire career is based upon beating a dead horse, but I fucking love every single Gex joke. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
Cause I don't know. I just I feel like it's like the one joke that I have, or it's a very blatant lie that I think will actually pay off. Like, I think in the near future we will get some form of Gex game, and I will be fucking laughing to the bank.
Yeah.
But without the money aspect.
No, you're right.
Every time because I talk to a lot of voiceover folk, and whenever this one I've definitely brought up on stream before, I like to fuck with them because just people just be on projects and shit, and I'll just bring up like, oh, can you talk about that one project that you're on right now? And they'll just tense up and they won't say anything. And they'll be like, don't, I swear to fucking God, if you say a fucking syllable, it's like, yeah, the Gex reboot, then the Gex reboot, you working on that?
Yeah.
And they will immediately unfurl and be mad at me. It is never not funny. But anyway, yeah, I think a Gex game is actually going to come out sometime, and then you'll all be, then who will be laughing?
Oh God, from the Gex playthrough, the fucking Twin Towers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never have I once been annoyed. Thank you, Cole. This is why I'm really happy to be working with you on Can I talk about that project we're working on? The animated thing? Can I talk about it? You're working on that new Gex animation show.
Yeah, the new Gex animation. Yeah.
Yeah, that.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I've said too much.
Oh no.
But yeah, just it's the fucking what is it? I'm trying to think of other ones. Honestly, any moment where you yell, you have a very you have a very like you have an incredibly unique yell. You have like an almost like I don't know how to define it. It's like you're the grandson of Mel Blanc, almost.
Thank you.
Oh, the Portal one. That one just happened. Excuse me.
Oh, more text from Lara Croft. I'm actually thinking of making some slight changes to the course to help me learn some new moves. Small hop, army crawling, and a new super jump that I like to do whilst running.
When she does her super jump.
Yeah, I'm also practicing flattening myself against walls and peering around corners so I can monitor a power wash's progress without being seen. Hey, yo! Hey, we gotta look good. We gotta look good. Start flexing.
I'm like not even hiding when I'm crying.
Chris, my favorite "Where Are We" moment are the piano rumble verse. Is the piano rumble verse meltdown where he gets.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that moment very much.
I think that's funny. I think that moment was really funny.
I didn't think it was very funny at all. I think we were all put on this earth to love each other.
I really like the compilation Chris made of it, where it's just like you see me lose my patience, just little by little.
It feels like a fucking like TMZ meltdown almost. Like Silver's piano loses marbles in last night's stream, and it's like, all right, so what do we got? It's like a popular streamer, Sulfurous Piano 8, lost his mind and started yelling at a popular YouTuber. My name is Obby. And we got the clip? Yeah, we do. Right here. I'm like, whoa, damn.
Isn't it? I think at one point I just screamed, I was dead. And then you called me a vulture. And it opened up the wound. I was like, vulture! Vulture! You
were yelling at Aubrey, and then Chris spoke up, and I don't even think they said anything like too rude, but you just immediately snapped back at them, and I was just so taken. It was funny, but I was so taken aback by it. I was just like, what happened to you?
I was okay. I thought about it. I was like, oh, is it okay for me to do this? But I'm like, oh, it's fine.
Wait, you thought about it for all 0.3 seconds in between the end.
I have a heart, Wes. But I realized it only took that long because I realized, we say this kind of shit in the Discord, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Piano's true colors, yeah.
Yeah.
You what? Yeah, I thought about calling you 5'2". And I was like, for a second, I was like, yeah, I can say this.
Like it wasn't like you said like something like taboo. It was just like the way you carried yourself while you said it.
Yeah.
It just came out like venom.
Yeah.
It was so mean.
No, that was the point.
God.
The point was to sound angry. You know? And I think we ended.
You fucking did it.
I was so like, to even like put it further, the fact that like I have a heart. I was like, towards the end of that, I was like, all right, let me make this clear. That was a fucking bit. All right, let's relax.
I couldn't tell.
Also, my other favorite moment is Sonic Underground. Oh, the one from last stream.
Mhm.
Yeah, that one's great. Triplets for the throne away.
I like that one where what was it? We were playing Power Wash, and I was telling that story. You were telling that story about how you yelled at Chris.
Uh-huh.
That was a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one. Have I told you that you're fired? That's a good moment. Let's see what else do. I'm trying to think of like what like playthrough we haven't touched on yet.
I think we got like at least like the off the top of our heads.
It hurts to not bring up Glover, but the
That-
truth of the matter is that I will say it was probably our worst playthrough.
Oh no, absolutely. We had no idea what was going on.
Yeah,
The game was like constantly breaking.
you know, it's unfortunate, but the truth of the matter is that was our worst playthrough, both in terms of performance and quality.
It's fine.
I'm fine with it. I just wanted to play it.
Yeah.
What else? I think that's pretty much it. There are plenty of clips on this channel that have so many good moments, and I love them so much. They're all great.
Oh my goodness.
I liked all of the Sims trying to kill themselves by Fortnite dancing. Yeah, it was constant.
Actually, yeah, that might be a top 10 moment for me. Just like the fucking, because the fucking Fortnite mod was installed, and they would just at random break into dance.
Yeah.
So just and you have the way you play The Sims is you have like, it's almost like an ant farm for you. Like you have the camera like panned out super far at all times.
Yeah.
So like just to see like a really small Gen Hoshino just standing completely still in the kitchen only to start fucking busting it down sexual style from like a bird's eye view just killed me.
Yeah, there's a part in that where
and it almost killed him.
Gen almost died immediately. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a part in that where like I think we're looking at like Chris drawing, and all of a sudden Chris is like, "Oh my god, look at Zoro in the corner," and we look off into the corner of the screen, and Zoro's just like doing a jig, and it's like, Zoro, please.
You learned that shit on Skype, yeah?
I think it's basically for the most part that's all the ones off the top of our head.
Yeah, those are great moments. I love all of them a lot.
Oh my goodness. Do we have more questions?
We have a lot.
What?
We have quite a few. We have at least 10.
Cool.
10 or more.
Oh, okay.
I'll ask
I thought
this
we'd have
one.
like
This is a pretty short one.
I thought we'd have like 3.
No, we have a few. This one is also from Dirt Liker. Have you ever cosplayed?
I have not, but I would like to.
I have not either. I would like to.
I was one of those kids where I would always dream of going to like conventions. And I would like go on Google and like search stuff up for like costumes or whatever, but I'd never like go out and do them.
Right.
I think I actually wanted to no, it was my older sibling that wanted to cosplay as Chell. And we like went out and like bought PVC pipes to like make a makeshift portal gun, but we just never did it. So we just had a fucking PVC pipe just in our house.
Yeah, no, I've never done it. I mean, the closest I've done is like putting on the Plague Doctor mask and taking a funny photo once in a while.
If I cosplayed, who would I want to do? Um, I'm not too keen on like really intricate costumes. That's just me. Not like seeing them, just like wearing them. I'd probably just do like something that like a character that wears like fairly normal clothes, or like is at least something that like whenever you put it on, like it like mimics normal clothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think. I think it would be fun. I'm sorry, I'm breaking my rule. I think it would be fun. There's a character in Part 5 of JoJo named Doppio,
Yeah.
and I always had the idea of like dressing up as Doppio myself, and then going with someone who's like actually jacked, and going as another character in the show called Diavolo.
Uh-huh.
I think that'd be kind of funny. Yeah. Have not, but would be cool. Maybe one day.
Yeah, maybe one day. I don't even know who I would want to do.
Here we
Do
go.
we have ladders? Oh, we do have ladders. Shit.
Oh, thank fuck.
There's a stool over here if you want it.
Here, let me. Oh, my music. I can't change my music. There we go. Here we go. Should we do another one?
Yeah. This is from Chris.
Sweet.
Do you have any big goals or dreams for streaming? Also, can you take my Chris ass to Chris World?
We cannot.
Yeah, no, we can't. We're on a budget.
Flights canceled.
Yeah. Big goals or dreams for streaming? Shit.
I'm more of like a. At least when it comes to stuff like this, I'm more of like a one day at a time kind of deal.
Yeah.
A lot of my favorite streamers, except Germa. Germa is the one exception to this rule because that guy's fucking awesome. My favorite kind of streamers are just like the ones where like they're just like doing something, and like, you know, you just sit down and like how can I describe it? I'm not too into like flashy stuff unless it's for like an event.
Mm-hmm.
So people that do that it's just my thing. Not a diss. Just I'm not too big on like making a big deal out of every single thing you do. So for me, I guess end goal of this channel is just like just do what we do now, but more people. It'd be fun to do something like how German does it, where like, you know, he'll sit down and play Elden Ring one day, and then the next day he's fucking dangling from a crane 300 feet of a city playing a human claw machine or something. But no, just,
yeah. I mean, that's
Some
pretty
just-
much what I think is like, I don't know if I want to do like big flashy things. Like, that's not at all what I envisioned when first making this channel. At the end of the day, the main thing I want to do is just, you know, stream more often, really.
yeah, no, actually that's a good one.
Like, that's I think that's the one that I always want to do, you know, is stream more often, more people.
We're the OG chat guys. Clip it when they're. Who are you? Were you from the future? Who are all these people? Your fans. Does that mean we made it? I fucking hate that picture so goddamn.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Oh, just. I mean, at least on my end, look, unless you're over the age of 40, if you're in voiceover, you also stream. It just comes with the territory.
Mhm.
You gotta make a living somehow. So I'd imagine, yeah, just this, but you know, just more people.
Just more people more often.
More people aren't necessary because honestly, my favorite streams are the ones where like I cannot be in like a Twitch chat if there's more than like 500 people in there,
Yeah,
because it is
it's a lot.
I focus on something if I'm watching something, and I can't watch Germa fucking play Elden Ring. Meanwhile, the chat is going like a millisecond.
I think you can
That is-
change the speed though.
You can't. Oh, that'll change everything.
If
Because I watch
not,
Germa
that's
stream,
setting-
I just I'll watch like edits of Germa VODs
Uh-huh.
where they're not like 7 hours long. It's more like just like 30 minutes of just clips. Ooh, I'm gonna do this question real quick. Have I played Outer Wilds?
It's okay. No,
Yeah.
calm down.
Yeah, I did. I did play Outer Wilds. I did.
I played like 2 minutes of it and
I played Outer Wilds, yeah. It changed me. For the better. For the better. But yeah! Oh, here we go. I'm usually pretty discouraged to watch huge streams. I don't usually watch German streams that much, but if I like a stream enough, I'll just full screen it and filter out the chat over. Yeah, I'd probably start doing stuff like that.
No, that's valid.
I only tune into Germa stuff whenever it's like the thing I mentioned a second ago where he's fucking dangling in a crane above a skyscraper or something.
Right.
No disrespect intended, but yeah, I'll watch this guy fucking lose his mind in a set of a dollhouse. Absolutely. Am I gonna undergo that amount of physical torment to watch him play like Pokemon? No,
Yeah, because why would you do that?
because Germa's fucking awesome. But yeah.
Yeah.
But no, yeah. That's sorry. This question took longer than I thought it would. Just that.
No, that's fair. Yeah, just I think I think we both have the same idea where it's just
Yeah.
more people, more time, more time.
You know, like technical stuff. I would like to have better equipment for the channel, but like that's just like a given.
Yeah, of course. No, I agree with that.
I don't want there to be a point where it's like, where are we sponsored by fucking popcorners or something?
All right, let's relax. What if though?
And I like to relax with a refreshing shave. And when you sign up for Dollar Shave Club and use the code WOW, you can get 1.3% off. No.
Manscaped. All right.
I like to relax by cutting open my testicles, and with Dollar Shave Club you can not popcorners.
No.
Germa is my he's my football. Yeah.
Like the relax by cutting open my chest.
Now special guests Brian Cranston and Aaron. That would be an honor.
Yeah.
Unironically.
Kidding me?
I never said anything about special guests. Are you kidding me? That would rule. Guys, welcome. Where are we with Piano OS? Today we are going to play Danganronpa with my good friend David Lynch. Everyone, please welcome Mr.
Oh my
David
God.
Lynch.
Hello. Hello.
Oh my God.
Hajime, where are you?
So real.
Komaida, where are you?
Oh, I got to let Buddy in.
So true.
But yeah, that's the end of the question.
All right.
Here, Buddy. Hi. Hey, Gubby. What's the next one we got?
Let's see. Next question. From Styles.
Oh, sweet.
When will you stream Lego Star Wars?
I don't think. Could we do it with Parsec?
Maybe we could try it.
One of these days. I mean, it's on Game Pass.
It is on Game Pass, yeah. No guarantees.
There's an option.
But, I mean, I'm not opposed to it.
That's an option.
Yeah. All right, next question.
There you go. Yeah.
This is
Cool.
this is a long one. It's 2 parts, so I'm gonna split it. This part is for you. It's from Kappa, from Slimer. Wes,
Sweet.
you've been a huge inspiration for me to get into voiceover, along with all other internet voice actors in your circle. I just wanted to ask: are there any notable, specific people or events that were a wake-up call to your passion for voice acting that you could share?
Oh, a lot. I've brought up a few of them, but like going back to like, just like my sort of era for it. I've brought up before the thing that made me want to, when I had like a name put behind it. I guess I should go in order. My favorite cartoon as a kid was Ed, Edd n Eddy. There were videos online of just like, I think actually one of the clips has been going around Twitter recently, but I think they're recording for the game. But I love the show, and I saw that clip of them all doing the voices in the studio.
Oh yeah,
and I was like, wow, you can just do that? That's awesome. Because I always loved like movies and stuff as a kid, but I've always had really horrible anxiety even as a child. So I was like, okay, if I'm not famous by the time I'm 20, I'm fucked. But with voiceover, you can get into it whenever you want, as long as you have like the equipment and like the know-how for this kind of stuff. So that was always really cool to me, because you had like I think the guy who voiced Jimmy in or Johnny in Ed, Edd n Eddy was like 50 or something when he came out. Oh, fucking finally, there we go.
Yeah.
There was that. Back in the olden days of Newgrounds, and like when webcomics used to have their own like websites, and you would promote them via YouTube. I think I've brought this guy up before. There's this guy named Omadon. He goes by the name Edwin Tiong. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. He used to do like dubs and stuff, and I would watch them as a kid, and I thought that was really cool. Just like seeing, like, oh, you can record stuff wherever you want. You don't need like a studio for this kind of stuff. That's really cool. I joined drama class because there was a video. The guy who voices Trunks, his name is Eric Vale.
Yeah.
I would look up how to become a voice actor, and all of them would, as a kid reading them, seemed incredibly confusing. But as an adult, I could probably read and be like, oh, I know what that is. But they would be like, just list off technical stuff, and I wouldn't get it. He put out a video. It's still up. I watched it last month. I wanted to see if it was still there. Where he was like, how do you become a voice actor? And it's like 5 minutes long. And he like broke it down in like the simplest, most basic terms ever. And one of them was just like, if you want to become a voice actor, you have to get into acting. I was like, oh, okay. And the millisecond I signed up for drama class in high school, or just in middle school, high school. A lot of stuff now that I think about it. They don't go by this name anymore, but there was this comic artist named Hi, I'm Daisy, and they made a bunch of like dubs or like their own comics of like the Metal Gear games and stuff like that, and they got a bunch of shockingly well-known people to be in them. I think Kira Buckland was in one of them, I believe. I might be wrong. I know one of them is like an actual huge name now. But Team 4-Star, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and ProZD. ProZD was a huge one.
Is wild. I've always loved this stuff.
Because back in my Tumblr days, he was like my favorite guy on there.
Yeah.
And I just assumed he was like a sketch artist or like a sketch comic. And when I grew a brain, sometime in I'm still working on that. But when maybe like later high school, I want to say, when not rediscovered, but just like got back in touch with his stuff. He was like, oh no, I'm like a voice actor. I want to go into this. I was like, why did I never realize this? This is the coolest thing ever. And now he's in One Piece.
He's in a lot of things, yeah.
He's in One Piece. He's in Disika, that one fighting game.
He's in Neon White.
Oh yeah, he's on Neon White. Fucking a lot of shit.
He's in everything. He's in a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Usually as a cat.
Mm-hmm. It suits him.
Yeah.
He's got the why freaking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, a lot of people. Like, we'd be here, Johnny as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there are plenty of people that I'm sure you could list.
Gianni was the first case where I was witnessing someone, because usually what happened for me was I would see someone like, and this again, no disrespect intended to any of these guys, they are and always will be professionals in my eyes. I would see someone like ProZD or the guys from Team 4-Star, and they would make like a funny YouTube video, and you know, like years down the line, they'd be like, "Oh, hey, I'm in this game now," or "I'm in this anime series," or something like that. And I just thought, like, "Oh, well, if I do something like this, I can joke, but I need to joke and then focus on actual stuff for the longest while."
Mm-hmm.
Gianni is just, he completely disregarded that feeling I had, because that guy posts the most outrageous shit.
Yes.
And he's also in some really, really good stuff.
Yeah. It's the weirdest like anomaly.
Yeah. Proceed. What? His name is Sunwon Cho. That's it.
Sunwon Cho. Yeah. He was in
Sunwon
too. Yeah.
He was in Yakuza 7.
Yeah.
Or Like a Dragon. But yeah. Sorry, that took forever. I'm sorry.
No.
Answer.
That's fine.
A lot, and honestly, constantly growing, because I'm still very new to this. I don't want people to think I'm a professional. I got some. No, never.
No, yeah. I mean, you're a professional to an extent, but I think the thing that people don't necessarily realize is professionals are still constantly growing.
Oh yeah, no, that too. I just mean in the sense like I have some stuff plotted for this year, but it's not like I had my first like in-person session like 2-3 weeks ago, and even then, like studio is like kind of not the right word to use for it, but just like, you know, in terms of like, I'm not saying that you went into this question thinking that, but do not take my word as equal to that of like Jim Cummings or Phil Lamar or, you know, something like that. Like I am still very much a rookie when it comes to this kind of stuff.
Yeah. Also, Laura Croft messaged us. Texts are gone, but I roughly remember basically saying like, I got your number recommended to me from a friend. No longer in contact with that friend. We went our separate ways. Say hi because they're still helping you now.
Oh,
I don't know what that means. Maybe God.
Probably God.
Yeah.
Her Catholic swag. How was that, by the way? It was liberating. I've only done remote work. Doing one in-person session and having to go back to doing remote work, like I have been these last few weeks, has honestly been very depressing. Because having in-person feedback, like instantly, like the second you say something, and like, you know, the director guy in front, he's like, no, let's say it like this time. That's I don't have that whenever I'll just have to send like a full. I won't talk about it, but I'm working with you on something, and you know, I've sent you lines, and this is not me complaining about like the speed of which like replies happen, because I'm infamously bad at replying to people. But you know, there's a difference between like sending someone like lines and getting a reply in like 10 or 15 minutes than it is like right off the bat.
Right.
It's I miss it so much, man. I'm like shaking while I talk about it. I miss it so goddamn much. I don't want to have to worry about making an in-person booth. I just want to be fucking.
Right.
Oh my god. One more thing. I'm sorry. Fucking Sunwon Cho has like a YouTube series where he just goes like, I think it's called like "Don't Ask Me This Anymore" or
Yeah.
something like that. And one of the questions someone asked him was like, because he just does it because people ask him stuff about voiceover or just whatever a lot. And one of the questions was like, "Oh, what's your mic? What are your specs?" And he was like, "I have no idea. I just go to the booth." I fucking wish I was him.
Yeah.
That is the luckiest motherfucker. He doesn't know anything about fucking specs. Just goes in there and it is just great.
Yeah.
Never ask me this again. That's it. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, I think it is also important to know that, like, even with remote recordings, you are in contact with the director, in some cases live.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I just think weird way to put it. It's the equivalent of taking online classes, where it's not the same. It's a different vibe. You know, where where I feel like when you're in a booth, there's like a certain atmosphere to it. Whereas when you're doing like remote stuff, you're just in your room. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
It's a little different.
Like I recorded all my stuff for Bloodborne, like definitely without pants on. I would like stuff like that, Cole. It's just like where I live, and I gotta let Buddy out. I just can't. I have very small windows in the day from which I can record, and I can't just like. It's at very specific times and very specific windows. So like being in a booth, which is like meant to be soundproof, and also you're like around people that are expecting you to be yelling for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Just like the environment is what I miss the most.
I get that.
So I'd love to do stuff like that, but when I'm in a place where I can do stuff like that without having to worry about how can I phrase this? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
I don't have to be secretive about space truckers at all. I'm going to because it feels better that way.
I respect it.
You never. But you're more than welcome to. You're actually making the thing. I'm just the peon. But yeah, sorry that question. Sorry that answer took 8 years.
That's the point of this. There is another half to that question. I am going to.
Oh fuck.
No, it's
okay.
fine. I'm gonna ask it in a second. I have to go use the restroom.
You're fine. You're fine.
I will be right back.
Oh, here. While piano is away. If you are not on if you are not on the freaky awesome Colebones train, you can find them. What? Let me send this? It will. You can find them right there. Cole makes some really good stuff. I haven't seen. I can't even remember the name of the show, but you animated for, and didn't you made music for the. Fuck, what is it called? It's like the show where the. I look like a fucking dumbass right now. The inanimate objects, they talk and they move around and they have those cute little smiley faces. Teapot, thank you. Yeah, Cole worked on that. Something that a lot of my friends are into, but I am not. I just know stuff via just like I'm a leech, you see. I just kind of pick stuff up from other people talking about it. No, Cole rocks. Go check him out. Good friend, worthy enemy. Not an enemy. Actually, where's Piano standing? Where is he? Oh, he's behind me.
Hello.
Why are you looking at me like that?
All right, what's the?
So the
I was
other
just-
half.
I was just
What were you
I
doing?
was just
What were
plugging
you doing?
cold bones. I was just plugging cold bones and saying hello.
Oh, fuck yeah,
to
fuck
you.
yeah. So the other half, also from Kappa. Also,
Mhm.
for piano, are there any
Fuck
plans
yeah.
for you to get into anything creatively you haven't really done before, voiceover or not, and why? That's a very interesting question. When it comes to making content, like creative content, this has mainly been what I've been doing. Is streaming. I do it once a week, but it's been kind of like my step into that. Like before that, I used to do stuff when I was younger. You know, I have, you know, I was a professional singer. I was in choirs, stuff like that. What else? You know, I was in theater as well, which was an experience.
We had like opposite reactions to theater, almost.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I would definitely love to do more stuff. Whether it's, I've considered voice acting before. That's a step. You know. And I don't know if I've ever told you, Wes. The main reason why I'd want to do it is because I just love screaming.
I was about to bring it up.
I just love screaming.
People will fucking gas up me yelling or whatever the fuck every goddamn day, but piano and honestly like a bulk of my real life friends are like, they just sound way funnier when yelling than I do, at least to me.
No, I agree. I think a lot of us have just, I don't know why. Maybe it's the sing like the vocal training from singing that makes me so good at it. I don't know. But just I don't know, something about Scoop just getting so. I did it yesterday because I was messing with voice mod stuff. The helicopter thing. Yeah, where I was using voice that made it sound like I was like in like a fighter jet, like it had like thing. My voice sounded like it was coming through a radio. And Wes was like, "Hey, can you scream as if you're about to be shot down?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure. Let me. I don't have my soundboard though, so let me fix that first." So I got the gunshot soundboard back, and I just fucking lost it.
Go down!
We're down! And something, another one of our mutual friends has said that I also didn't realize is after screaming like that, I will usually just go right back into my normal voice. Like I'll be losing my mind screaming, and I'll be like, "Oh yeah, so yeah." Anyways, that's
That's just how. I mean, you have that down pat when it comes to voiceover.
yeah.
Because like during like live sessions, it's usually you do your line. And it's like, "Grr, ah!" Then go. All right, how's that?
Yeah, that good.
We using that one?
Can I bring up the one thing you did for Actor? When it came to the screaming?
You sound a little. Could you like move your mic a little bit? You
Oh,
sound like a little far. You just sound a little far.
Oh, it's because I yelled.
Right. Okay.
It'll take a second.
Sure. If I think it's what I think you if it's what I think
yelling.
you're thinking of. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it? Fuck.
I mean, I could bring it up. I remember.
Yeah. I'm trying to
Yeah.
think of what exactly you're trying to bring it up because I'm thinking of the Vegeta thing. I think.
No, not that. So,
Okay.
Wes had to do some lines for Max.
Oh yeah.
Revolved around yelling.
Yeah.
And at the time, I wasn't aware because I'm not aware of every single thing Wes does.
Yeah.
But Wes was like, "Yeah, I did these lines It was a lot of fun, and some of them involved screaming. And I did a few takes, but they were kind of fine. I was like, let me do my best piano impression,
Yeah, yeah.
which I loved. I thought that was really funny. And you
It was
sent
so.
it to me, and I fucking loved it. It was really good. It was really good.
It was. I was so okay. I love Max. Max is great. He's gonna have a video on, I think, Genshin out soon.
Right.
I do not support Genshin, but I do support that guy, and I'm also not in this one. So don't go into it thinking that. But that guy rules. I just want to get that completely straight. I sent in my best impression screaming as piano, and I did like maybe 5 versions, and he was like, "Oh, these are good." And he was like, "Actually, let's do the first ones," and I was so fucking. I was like, because what is it? Because the full thing is that I sent in some screams, and because Max is just like a fairly he lets the people that he works with have a little fun and just kind of dick around. Like the last few lines in Act 2 were ad-libbed by me. He was just like, just yell something and we can think of something on the way, which is I love about directors. But he's like, yeah, these are good, but could you just try some other ones maybe? He's like, yeah, sure. And as a bit, I was like, Max and I, we're hanging out here, basically. I may as well have some fun. Let me try to do one where I sound like piano. And that was the one he was like, oh no, let's do that. Let's do that. And that was the hardest one to do.
Yeah. That was also a part where I was real. I fucking loved where that was the hardest scream to do. I was like, you fucked yourself.
Yeah, I was so like, because it's taxing, obviously,
Yeah.
but it's not difficult to scream. It comes from a very guttural place.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of aftercare and making sure that you didn't damage anything. That's the hardest part. Except for that, because my voice is very like not deep, but it's naturally a little lower. So I had to go up an octave or two to match piano's yell, and that was fucking hard.
Yeah.
Because if you haven't seen the video, how the scene works is that V2 is avoiding V1 from fucking epically murdering him, and it starts off just my more natural voice, just me going, oh fuck, I gotta go, just gotta run, the bass and stuff like that. And then as it goes, I go higher and higher, and then when the scream starts is when I shift into full piano. I almost said your real name. I almost shift into full piano mode. So it was a little tricky to get down. And I just thought it would be like, because whenever me and Johnny work on something, he'll do the same thing for me, where I'll be like, hey, can you say this and this? And he'll be like, yeah, sure. And then he'll say that and that, and then he'll just like include like all right, now let's do a silly one, he'll just send like a goofy little message or like something like that. I figured it would be like one of those cases where like, yeah, here's the actual takes, and then there's also these. Haha.
Yeah.
And he fucking picked the joke one.
Right. I thought that was really, really funny. I loved you telling me that. So fucking funny.
Because it went like, I think the messages went like, I don't think it's against the rules to talk, because I didn't send you any dialogue really.
No, there was no dialogue. I think you just sent me.
And this was at
screaming.
And this was at a point where it was public knowledge that I was working with him on the second one. And I just sent you a message that was like, yeah, I tried to do an impression of you for the Maxor thing. You want to hear it? It's like, yeah, sure. And I sent it. You thought it was funny. And I think like maybe an hour or two later, I messaged you. I was like, So we might be going with that one.
You're like, all right, so he's considering it.
Yeah, so here's the thing.
And I was like, no way. I was like, that's crazy.
Maybe I'll post it in the Discord later if I still
Yeah.
have the if I have the file.
Definitely, it's somewhere in my DMs if you don't have it.
Okay.
I just thought that was really funny. But yeah, I mean, in terms of voice acting, I just love screaming. I love when I scream and it catches people off guard. Cause
I think.
what?
Okay. There you go. You good.
Oh my god, where are we going now? Yeah, basically. But I don't know. I just love screaming, and I don't know why, but like some of my screams are very low and guttural. Some of them are really high and fearful. So you know, I just love it. It's a lot of fun. And you know, in terms of like that's something I would love to just try. Thing is, like, in terms of writing, that's another thing I do. Is I write also, but more stories, not scripts. So in terms of writing scripts, I'm awful. I'm not good at it. I've tried. So that's a thing I would have to get over. But yeah, I mean, in terms of being creative, that's pretty much it. I don't know. I'd like to maybe do more singing, maybe get into voice acting, and then doing more Twitch content or just video content in general.
Did you still want to go through with that one idea you had? We were playing Bloodborne like 2 years ago, and you had an idea for like a YouTube channel. Is that still like on your radar?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I forgot about that. No. So
Damn.
yeah, it's not that I forgot about it, but like it's been off my radar because I've been busy.
Right. Right.
You're talking about the interview thing, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's
Yeah,
like you sit
so-
people down and just.
Yeah. So that was a thing where I was talking about with Wes about it. I think we had already been doing Where Are We at this point,
I think so. Yeah. Maybe.
and I was just like,
At least
thinking
on
of-
Spaces or something.
we were on Spaces. It was not. We were definitely not on Twitch yet. And I was just thinking of other things I wanted to possibly make. And the idea, and this that if any take, because I'm gutting you in game. Oh, hold on, Lorecroft. As fun as it is, I must admit to a twinge of guilt every time I see that quad bike. What do you mean? It's clean now.
Oh yeah.
I'll continue with the story after this.
You're good. You're good.
I must have driven Winston. His name's Winston around the bend with my perpetual tire marks through the manor. Hell yeah. I wrote it everywhere. Alright. Everywhere.
Is there a period after that with like
Yes.
everywhere? Really?
It's a period, like literally. Like it's. I wrote it everywhere.
I can't-
Period. I even got it onto the roof on one occasion. Period.
Oh, I thought it was like one of those cases where it's like I wrote it everywhere. Everywhere.
Everywhere.
I can't see the text, so I was taken aback. I got that.
Yeah.
I get
Okay, so yeah, back to what I was talking about. But yeah, it was something we
Right.
discussed. We I don't know if we talked about it during a space, but it was vaguely brought up. But the idea was this. It was. I think I came up to it because I was taking a sociology class at the time. And I was basically like, okay, when it comes to people who play video games, there's always going to be at least one game that they either have an immense amount of nostalgia for, or it's the one game they always think about. Whether it's for comfort or just a game that they really like.
Right.
And the one thing that I would want to do is get those people and sit them down and interview them while they were playing that game. Because the one thing that I've realized in interviews is if you give people time to think, their answers might not be as genuine.
Yeah.
But you give them something to do and they're focused on it, it's more of an autopilot kind of answer, which means it's
Right.
it'll be a little more genuine. So basically I would want to see like I would want to do that. I would want their answers to be more genuine, more just like autopilot as they're playing this game that's giving them a lot of emotion.
Yeah.
And that's basically just what my idea is. I have no plans on doing it for as of right now. At some point, I'd like to do it.
I think that has a lot of potential, personally.
I mean, I agree. Just the time thing.
I think that idea is so good that
Yeah.
this stream could potentially become like an afterthought if it like takes off. Not to say that we would stop doing it, but just like in the I think, how can I describe it? I think that thing would come out and people would like it and they'd be like, oh, wait, piano streams too? That's awesome.
Maybe. I mean, I just came up with the idea on a whim. Actually, no. I think this is funny. I came up with that idea, or I talked to you about it while we were playing Stardew.
Was it Stardew?
Yeah, because we were playing with a friend of ours, one that I don't call by their real name.
Right. I think I just brought it up while I was playing Bloodborne. That's why.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it multiple times, so it could have been that I brought it up
Right.
while I was playing Bloodborne as well. Because we played Bloodborne relatively one after the other.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's an idea that kind of like slipped my mind because I've been busy with other things. But that's something I would definitely like to do in the future. Something that would need a lot of prep. But
it makes me think of like I hate that I'm gonna have to describe it using the term the gamers, but it makes me think of like the gamers, like hot ones, or like
yeah,
I'm a huge fan of Nardwar, the Human Serviette.
yeah.
I love that guy's stuff. It makes me think of something like that, where it's
No,
like
that guy's great.
like minute one of his video, it's like, hello, I'm the Human Serviette. And you are King Gizzard or whatever the fuck, and then like minute 8, it's like he's handed them like a trinket from their childhood, and he's like, yeah, you know, when I was a kid, I just wanted to make people happy.
Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, that's definitely an idea I wanna do at some point. But like I said, that's one thing that like it's a little more in depth than just a basic Twitch stream. You know, with what we do.
Yeah.
Because I would have to like figure out how to get them to play the game. I could probably do it through Parsec.
Maybe. Yeah.
But yeah, I'll probably at some point I'll do it. Maybe I'll do that as like a summer project or something.
I don't know if I like it more as like an in-person thing, or
Yeah.
as like a over camera would be the most realistic. But I just like the idea of you like physically sitting down with someone on a couch and just like asking them these questions just feels really, really warm.
I
me,
agree.
you know?
I agree. No, I completely agree. I that's also another aspect that I thought about. It's like it would probably be better in person. You know.
I love the idea of you doing this and it takes off, and then like you can sit down with like game developers.
Yeah.
And like talk about them and stuff, and it's like, oh my goodness, yeah. It's like, hey, I'm the guy that made God of War. Oh, I played this game all the time as a kid, and then like you start to see like the inspiration kind of come through.
No, I agree. That's just that's one thing. At some point I'll do it. Don't know when, but I will.
Okay, we're not recording anymore, right? That's a stupid idea. What the fuck did you want to do? No, I genuinely no.
We're live.
Really?
Yeah.
No, just no. That's on the back of my mind at times. Just like if we were to stop doing this so that you could do that, I would be okay with it. I think I'm not fucking with you. I'm not joking. I think it's a great idea.
Thanks. But I think that's one thing that's Jesus Christ.
That's fine.
Yeah, I mean that's one thing though. It's like I don't know if I would necessarily want to stop, like with Where Are We? Because it's a different vibe.
No.
You know?
Yeah, I just mean like in the sense that like if it ever, like in the off chance, I bet.
Oh, like kicks off like at an intense level.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You become the next Scott the Waz.
Yeah. I mean, sure. Yeah, but yeah, that's basically the idea that I had in terms of like creative content. Um, but yeah, summary. Uh, maybe try voice acting at some point. In some way, even if it's just screaming, I'd be content with that. Um, maybe singing stuff at some point as well. The
I
issue
want
with that. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I want to like ask Lilith if you can just like if you can just send her some screams and she can just like put them in the background of like like Bloodborne cart
Yeah.
as just like ambiance or ambience or
Right.
whatever.
The thing with singing is like I don't
Fuck.
sing much, except at night, where like I'm alone and it's quiet in my room, and then I'll just like
I've-
start just belting out shit.
I've never heard you sing. I've only ever heard you like whenever music's on. And you're just going
Yeah,
like,
I'm just mumbling and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard you like genuinely sing.
Yeah.
I just realized.
I haven't tested my like vocal range in a while now. My sister is more talented in that aspect. She used to help me with that because I suck.
Right. No, you're fine.
But yeah, maybe one day I'll do something. I don't
Okay.
know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty much that question.
That was a good duo of questions there.
Yeah, very good question. Thank you, Capo.
that was-
Appreciate it.
That was a thorough one.
Yes, very thorough.
Alright,
What
next
else
one.
we got? This is a lot. This is like multiple questions.
Squirtle or Charmander?
Oh,
Okay.
Charmander all the way.
Uh-oh,
What
okay.
about you? Are you a Squirtle person?
I'm either or, but
Okay.
Squirtle's very special to me.
What's your opinion on Bulbasaur?
Love Bulbasaur.
Okay.
Bulbasaur rocks.
All right. I respect it. Okay. So this one has a few questions. This is from a Akagi Shun.
Oh, Shun! Awesome.
Yeah. So the first one, how did Where Are We start? Any inspiration behind it?
We did Twitter Spaces for a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
The thing I like about Where
Oh,
sorry.
Go ahead.
The thing I like about Where Are We is that we never really plotted anything out. It just kind of happened.
Yeah.
Like, because what happened was Twitter. I know it's still up, but I know this is just a bit. Twitter Spaces will probably implode in like 2 days because of the stuff that's been going on with Twitter recently. But what we used to do is, Twitter had this thing called Twitter Spaces, and it was just basically just built-in podcasting on Twitter, and it was very limited, and it kind of sucked.
Yeah.
It kind of sucks, but it was just a good way to get in touch with people that follow my stuff. And I would just like go on there and just talk to people at random,
Mm-hmm.
just because I thought it was funny, and just like need to like talk to people. And Piano would hop on as well, just because it was. I look back at it fondly, because I remember the first time you like joined it, I was just like, "What's Piano here?" Oh, all right, fuck it. Because with your inclusion, there used to be a very like thick line between my online presence and my real life presence, and that's gone now entirely because of you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would just use it to just talk to people, and Piano hopped on as well, and it just became a thing that we did for a little bit. Which was a great experience that I'm thankful for, because we got to talk to a lot of really cool people, and one in particular that was really, really cool.
Yes.
That is probably my fondest memory I have with you.
Yes,
I'll be real with
we
you.
can talk about it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I know. It was just Piano and I. This is like the 5th time in a row I've brought up this fucking show on this stream. I'm a massive fan of Dragon Ball Z Abridged, and so is Piano. One night, this was a thing beforehand. So what happened was, the watch him show up now. So I'm a big fan of Team 4-Star, and one day I put out a video, and God knows how or God knows why, but Kaiser Neko, aka Scott Ferrix,
Yes.
the lead editor of Team 4-Star, one of the 3 guys behind it, comedically, one of the 3 people behind Team 4-Star, he followed me, and that was horrifying to me. But I didn't really think anything of it outside of just like, oh wow, this guy's my hero and he likes my stuff. That's cool. I didn't think anything of it.
Yeah.
A few months later, Twitter Spaces become a thing. Kaiser's doing one, and I hop in just to see what's up. And he's talking to someone, and then near the end of the conversation, he's like, "Oh, hold on. I know I said I'd let people in one at a time. I can't sound like him, even though we sound alike."
Mhm.
But he was like, "I know we're gonna. There's someone in this audience I want to talk to. Hey, Wes, can you come in here real quick?" And I actively dropped my phone. I was playing Bloodborne at the time, and my fucking mic got on my ears, and I couldn't join the space because I didn't update Twitter.
Yeah, your
So
it wasn't letting you join and stuff. Yeah.
I wouldn't let me talk to him, and I was so fucking devastated. But just the fact that he wanted to speak with me was enough for me. And then maybe a few weeks or a few months, however many days or weeks later, Piano and I are talking to people in spaces, and Kaiser joins.
Okay, but there's a part to this though that we haven't brought up yet, where when we first made the show, because when we first made the show, we were like, yeah, this is a good idea. I think it can go well, but we need to have a goal of some kind.
Right.
So we were like, why don't we make what? So what if we're both big fans of DBZA? We love Kaiser Neko, what he makes. What if when we feel confident enough and we have a decent following, what if we invited him? What if we invited him one day to show up and just talk with us?
Yeah.
And we created this goal, and I think the first thing you said is, look, we created the goal, but here's what's gonna happen. Probably is he's just gonna join. And we're not gonna know what to do.
I remember, because at this point, because after I tried to call him in spaces, I DM'd him when he followed me. I was just like, hey, I'm a big fan of your work. I grew up on DBZA. Thanks for doing what you do. And he's like, oh yeah, no problem. You're awesome too. And like the occasional like DM, like stuff like that. Nothing too crazy. I'm not gonna go out of my way and say, oh, he's my best friend. You know, like it's just we just appreciate each other's work, which still scares the hell out of me.
Right.
But oh, you were in there, Caffeine. I was petrified. So you know, we had like chatted around the water cooler, proverbial water cooler, a few times, but nothing too crazy. I typed up a message to DM him, like, "Hey, I'm a big fan of your work, and so is my buddy Piano. Would you be open to joining us in like a space? Because at the time, spaces were like kind of a fairly new thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know, just like kind of test the waters. You know, maybe you can just like." I'm not asking you. It was the most like passive message I've ever typed out. I was just like, you don't have to. You know, if, where, when, whatever. It's fine. Either way, thanks for hearing me out. Have a good one. And I never sent it to him. I just like typed it up and like put it in my messages. And then like days later, that occurred.
And
oh my god.
I saw that because we were just having a normal conversation, and normally I would be the one in charge of like keeping track of who's in. I would be in charge of like keeping track of who's in the space if anybody requested it, and if it's somebody we knew, I'd accept it. And I saw the icon, and I'm like, that's familiar. And I'm like, why does it look familiar? And then I see the name, I'm like, oh no, it happened.
it put the fucking fear of God in me.
There was exactly. It was pure fear. I was like, oh fuck me. And so I was like, hey, we've got I think it was either you or me who was like, oh, we've got a cool guest. It's Kaiser. and we got him in there. And this is the only part that I can't remember correctly. I don't remember if it was during. It was a great conversation. I loved to talk to him. And we talked to him
He's awesome.
a little while ago too in a space before he got killed.
Yeah.
It's still there, but it sucks now.
Yeah.
But after that great conversation with him, I don't remember if it was during the conversation, during the space, or after, where you sent me a message saying, "Holy shit!"
No, it was during. It was during.
you DM'd me. You were just like, "Holy shit!" I thought it was like, "Oh my god, it's happening."
Because what happened was he joined the call, and I was so taken aback by it.
Yeah,
No, it might have been after. I don't know.
it was
I
one or the
just-
other. Yeah.
I just remember because that was the first time I'd ever spoken with him,
Uh-huh.
and I was petrified. That was also
Yeah.
the first time I talked with Gianni, which it
Oh,
was
that's
a
a
little,
different experience.
which was a little stressful when it first happened. But we're just pals now. It's not
Yeah.
too big of a deal. The first words I ever shared with Gianni was he joined the space at it was like midnight.
Yes, it was. Nice.
So it would have been like 11 for him, but still, I can't tell. Even though I've had many conversations with him at this point, I was still he was doing this voice, and I was unsure if he was tired, drunk, or just pretending to be tired or
Right.
drunk. But he was just hey Wes, hey. And I was like, hi, it's nice to meet you. And he was what did he say? He was what was it?
He was like, "Hey, I just wanted to say hi," and
No, he said. No, he didn't say anything like that.
he
just
said
he
something.
no, he came in and he was like it's fancy running into you here, or
Oh, yeah.
it was
he was mumbling.
it was just it was like a really goofy remark, and he immediately left.
Right, but the other thing about that is he left and left 200 people with us.
Yeah, that was horrifying.
That was also the very first space.
Yeah, that was the first one we really did.
Yeah, where
Jesus.
he joined, he mumbled some shit. I feel like he said he was tired or something. And then he left, and then there were 200 people in that space. So but yeah, that's pretty much where we started was through Twitter Spaces. And then the streaming started with it was just a natural evolution. We were like, we should try streaming, and just so happened Bloodborne PSX came out at that point. So we're like, fuck it,
Awesome,
let's do that. And we did an 8-hour stream of that game, played through it, yelled at Lilith, and yeah, now we stream every week, or at least try to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Wait, you did Twitter Spaces before streaming? Yeah, no, we did. So it was only for it was what, for 3 months? I think it was from November to January, and then we streamed in February. And then we did it very inconsistently, the Twitch streaming part inconsistently after that, along with Twitter Spaces. And then we stopped Twitter Spaces completely and just picked up streaming in August.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah, it was just a natural evolution that worked out. Pretty cool. Let's see, what is the next one? This is also from Akagi. Which games would you like to play when you reach a follower milestones, like 500 followers in Where Are We, to celebrate?
I brought it up last week, but I want to do an MGR stream at some point, because that kind of feels like a given.
No, I agree.
I contemplated asking you this morning if you could help me set up OBS stuff, because
we could try.
The 10th anniversary is on. Well, here's the thing: the 10th anniversary is on the tomorrow, basically.
Is it tomorrow? Or is tomorrow the 18th?
It's the next. It's the day after. It's on Saturday. And I thought it'd be fun if I streamed that, but on YouTube.
On YouTube?
Which could be, because that's where a bulk of the stuff comes from.
I guess that's true. Yeah, I can help you set that up.
We could try. It'd probably be a disaster. We could certainly try.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad. I'll help you set it up.
Okay, fuck it. Okay, then I guess we'll do that as well. But
I'll help you set it up.
check that one off real quick. In that case, Tulip. No, I don't know. I like streams like this where we just kind of dick around.
Just chill. Talk.
Maybe I do want to do a Final Fantasy fishing stream.
Yeah.
But for like a milestone, I had an idea that involved the Mario 64 stuff
Oh, yeah.
that I do want to do at some point.
The date we had in mind for it is coming up.
Fuck, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
So if we're gonna do it on that date, we need to sit down and talk about it.
I gotta make some DMs.
Yeah, we need to sit down and
Yeah,
talk
we'll
about the
see.
planning for it and stuff like that. It doesn't have to
Yeah,
be that
well,
date. It would just be fun to do it on that day.
Yeah.
Which I think is also on a Thursday, by the way.
Fuck me.
Let me see. Hold on. Is it? No, it's a Friday. It's a Friday.
Well, yeah, still.
But we could just, one of these days we'll just sit down and talk about it.
No, that is, yeah. That's my big fear with streaming on YouTube. Is just having. I'm not too concerned about it because, I mean, unless people are sending straight up death threats, I'm not too stressed about stuff like that. But like, just I think it'd be at least a fun thing to try.
Sure.
Just like sit down and play some MGR for the 10th anniversary. Hey, it's my birthday. I'm the birthday boy. Hey. Yeah.
I don't know. In terms of anniversaries, or not even anniversaries, just milestone stuff. I'm trying to think of games. Maybe, I mean, Epic Mickey is a given one.
Oh, right.
It could probably not the second one, because the second one is fucked.
Yeah, that sucks.
Maybe I could find a totally legal version of the first one.
Oh, I forgot what I want to do. This one wouldn't, I guess, wouldn't really count as like a milestone, but I can bring it up. I can't say for certain it'll happen, but in a similar vein to when we streamed PSX and Lilith was in chat, I think it would be fun to get the entire dev team for Cart on board and PSX is same team. When I say team loosely, there's, not counting me, 3 of us.
Yeah.
So it's not like there'd be 30 people in the call. I mean, I guess 4, technically Gianni as well, but just just like
True.
I think that'd be fun to just like do some stuff like that.
Yeah, no, sure. I think that's a good idea. What the fuck is the dirt on this box? No, I think
What would be evil? Mario Party.
Mario Party is a good one, and we could do that through Parsec.
Really?
Yes.
That could be a good thing. Maybe we kill each other, but that would be a good thing.
Yeah.
The question is whether Teal's wallet wins.
We're talking about something.
Okay.
Sorry.
Teal boyfriend, awesome sauce. Congratulations, love wins.
Should I spend like 500? Oh, talking about concert tickets. Okay. But it's backed up to find out.
I would personally, I wouldn't spend 500, especially on King Giz tickets. If you want to see upwards of 10 really high individuals bang around on instruments, me and my friends like to get together sometimes.
Yeah. If you wanna have the stream go on for a little while longer, you can also donate $600 as well.
No, don't do that. But no, I mean, it just make sure that. Oh, it's Machine Girl, 100. Oh, then fucking yeah.
Yeah. Why
No,
would
but
you?
don't actually. No, I would be smart.
Yeah. Plan accordingly.
I just assumed it was a kid.
I mean, I think Teal did say multiple concerts, so I assume one of them is.
Because there's enough members in King Giz to make like 4 bands.
I think Teal at one point did mention there was like a concert in like Boston or something.
Yeah, Boston Calling.
Yeah.
Oh, that takes me back to my young days.
Does it?
Yeah.
Okay.
3 years ago.
Yeah. 2 weeks ago.
Look, I know it's 2020. That shit aged me 8 years.
Yes, very much so. It made me I was an introvert before. Now I'm a super introvert.
I don't even have no gun. I'm like 28. Kimber in my bag. Too much on my plate.
Oh, there are the marks. I found them. Or am I blind? Am I being dumb? Oh no, that is the marks. I'm trying to think of any other games, but I think that somebody said another Jackbox. I would love to get that Jackbox crew again.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I would love to get that crew back for another one. Chase, Blake, Chris Voiceman, Tom.
Any
is that
instance we can get Mr.
And Evan.
Yeah. Mr. Kimber. You can't forget Mr. Kimber.
I said Blake.
Oh, okay.
And if I didn't, I'm sorry, because I meant to. I meant to say him. That was a great stream. I think if for some reason it's a highlight, but there's a part where Tom is talking about putting Diet Coke in orange juice, and I'm like, I'm like yelling at him. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Tom could tell me that gravy goes really good with milk, and I trust him because it's fucking Tom Shock.
The ladder.
Piano, Wes, Obby, Chris, Mario Party. No.
We would explode.
Respectfully, and I'm not joking when I say this. No.
Yeah, that'd be a lot.
That is the worst crew of people to let play.
That's a
Party.
lot of anger in one.
We would need to get like Tom and actually the Dalai Lama if we wanted to play a match of Mario Party that wouldn't end with people getting
a little bit
actually
of
killed.
Yeah. I feel like I mean that's part of the fun, but
oh yeah,
but you know. I think that's pretty much it though in terms of milestone stuff. Let's see what else. That's my calendar. That's not Discord. What are your favorite Crayon moments from the viewers of the stream so far?
Gex.
Realistic
Gex. Realistic Gex.
It's such a fantastic moment.
Gex.
It's forever. It's our only emote right now. How could I not say that? Right?
Realistic Gex. Really, any of Chris's drawings. What was the one that Pickles made?
Oh, the one where I'm in the corner. Yeah. It's the one where Pickles drew me in the corner, really, really buff with the wind blowing, and then just to contrast it, it was me just sitting a very tiny me sitting in the corner. And then there was another one that it was the last car wash stream. Yeah, the kiss my ass one. Yeah.
Kiss my ass.
And then me in the corner. And then the one last stream was just me, also a distant tiny me, washing a car. Which was really funny.
Great one.
What else? What are some other good moments? I'm trying to think of at least one more. I don't remember who did it. Somebody drew us as inscription cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Know, I remember one. Fucking Obby epically owned me. When it was I think it was actually during one of our first magmas, whatever. I can only hope that one day I don't become famous enough to actually get a roast because I will actually cry.
Yeah.
But it was what was it? I think it was one of our first streams where we had magma stuff, or the other one that we had before magma. It was on that one. I remember that.
Okay.
Oh, and Teal's Luffy drawing. That's another one. That's another great one.
As well. Yeah.
But it was one of our first magma things, and Obby, he posted that picture of Goku and Vegeta fighting in the Saiyan Saga before they fight in the Saiyan Saga, and Goku goes, "Let's go somewhere where there won't be any people, and so we don't hurt anyone." And it was just my channel.
It was your channel, yeah. Oh shit, we're missing something. What is it?
He fucking got me. I can't even be mad. Oh my god.
Shit, there's a wide box that hasn't been cleaned.
What? Wait, let me check these, right?
No, but I think those are great moments in terms of the drawings. Let's see what else. Music, movie, and game drama that you enjoy the most.
Wait, drama like involving the
No,
game or the
genre.
movie? Oh,
I think I said drama for some reason, but no genre.
oh, you're good. You're good.
Oh, I found a box.
Film. When it comes to movies, I can't clean one of the small boxes. When it comes to movies, I like just about anything as long as it's pretty.
Mhm.
I hate that this is one of my favorite movies because with every passing year, this movie and its cast ages worse and worse. I love the movie Baby Driver.
Yeah.
It is one of my it is like one of my favorite movies to watch when it comes to like visual stuff and just
Mhm.
like audio. I adore it. About a third of the cast is a degenerate. But
Right.
um stuff like that. Just like pretty kind of funny actiony kind of stuff. I'm
Mhm.
not too into like like your Transformers style action movies where it's just like constant barrages of hitting and
Yeah.
like it's all gray and desaturated and you can't really tell what's going on half the time. Like RRR, I love that movie. That was like my ideal action movie.
Mhm.
Stuff like that.
I don't
Oh
know.
yeah.
For movies, for me, I don't know. I don't watch movies that often. Um, in terms of like just content I watch, I mainly just watch like anime and like I don't know. That's pretty much it. I've watched like AK drama.
Really good.
Honestly, most of the content I consume is not in English.
That's all right.
Like I've talked like music wise, I don't listen to music in English. I listen to J-pop and K-pop, primarily BTS. Like PTS, Gen Hoshino, all that good stuff. TV, mostly anime as well. But yeah, in terms of genres though, TV wise, it's probably just gonna be like comedies or action. But like you said, it can't be like it has to have a good mix.
Yeah.
Because there is such thing as too much.
I still love the theater. I'm
Mhm.
really into like dramas and tragedies and stuff like that. I love it whenever like you can tell. There's probably a proper term for it, but I call it like Rube Goldberg movies, where
Mhm.
like just like that something bad is going to fucking happen to this
Those
guy.
are really good.
It's just a
Yeah.
matter of time. It's just a matter. It's not a matter of if; it's a matter of when.
Yeah.
Stuff like
I'm
that.
using brackets as well. What the fuck do brackets look like?
If I had to list my favorite movies, JJ showed me It's a Wonderful Life recently again.
That's a really
And
good movie.
I love that one still.
Yes.
Brought up Baby Driver, sadly. A lot of my favorite movies come down to the enjoyment I get seeing the pieces move together.
Yeah.
So Bullet Train was
I haven't seen it
great.
yet.
I wouldn't consider Bullet Train a great movie, but as a visual experience and just like set pieces and stuff, it's great. It is fucking phenomenal. I'm kind of against. I don't want to sound like a nerd. I'm fully on Scorsese's side when it comes to stuff like movies are progressively getting worse because of streaming and just like other stuff and just like the lack of theaters being closed down. That's like the one nerdball thing I'm really on. I feel like that movie is like not a. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. If it's pretty, I like it. That's my thing.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
I'm really Better Call Saul is one of my favorite shows ever. Trying to think of other ones. Just stuff like that. Music. We would be here all fucking night.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my god. He's on right now. I love Prince. I'm more into like kind of funkier kind of stuff. I like a little bit of everything. I think my favorites probably have to be like funk, rap, maybe like psychedelic rock.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and it's just stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be as normal as possible about music right now. You know how I get. You have
Yes.
firsthand
I
experience.
know.
Sade is really good. I was talking to her today. You know,
I'm missing a net pin. I don't know where it is.
yes, this is annoying the hell out of me. I'll look at these. Oh, there's a curve missing. I can do that real quick.
Yeah, I do that. I'll deal with the pins, I
somewhere right
guess. Because there are not
around.
that many nets.
Mm-hmm. This is an awful idea. I have to think about things I like, without talking about them too much.
Mm.
Oh,
I found it.
Oh, sweet. Okay, I'm still looking for that curve.
That's that net pin. No, what? I'm still. Oh no, that's a bracket that I'm missing. Which I don't know what brackets look like.
There we go. Got that curve.
I don't know what it means by bracket. Oh, I found a curb. Did you find the curb you needed?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, cool.
Or at least I got one of them.
What the fuck are brackets?
They're like those little hinges on the bottom of some of the things. Bands? What the fuck are bands?
Oh, it's the things on the like that strap down the boxes.
Okay. Oh, fuck that.
I know where a lot of them are. I can handle that. Yeah, like I found a band right now, but I'm looking for what? A bracket? Shit.
Oh, here we go. I found one of the bands.
Okay, cool.
I'm always finding bands.
I think we talked about it a while ago how drastically my music taste changed. Where a majority of the music I listen to now has been from Fortnite. But I used to listen to like heavy metal and like alternative rock.
Yeah.
I used to listen to like Avenged Sevenfold, Metallica, Iron Maiden, Rise Against. And I will occasionally listen to them. But over time, my taste kind of shifted to more, I don't know, poppy music.
Yeah.
Good night, Sponge.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Well, okay, let me rephrase the Fortnite thing. It's mainly people who have like emotes and stuff. So I ironically bought the BTS emotes because I thought it'd be funny.
Yeah.
And I started listening to BTS. And then Gen Hoshino, I heard his music a few other times and I recognized it, but he had an event in Fortnite that I went to listen to multiple times. So I started listening to him. But yeah, so over time my taste in music shifted to more poppy kind of vibes instead of rock. I still like rock. I still listen to like J-Rock and stuff like that. But not as heavy stuff. Even though occasionally I'll listen to it.
I have like my Spotify pulled up just so I can truly answer this question. Really into ska. Love me some ska. That kind of comes from when I was in high school. I was really into like 80s kind of stuff, and that kind of grew out of that. But the one thing that held its nasty talons in my head still to this day was it was Oingo Boingo, and I guess Danny Elfman as well. Not even I guess, I just love Danny Elfman's work. And Talking Heads, which I don't know why people are so surprised when, of all people, I'm into Talking Heads. ABBA's great. ELO's great.
Oh, I found
I'm just fucking browsing my shit. I was. You have that one artist you listen to as a kid, and like you revisit them as like an adult.
Yeah.
And like you still like them just as much.
Yeah.
Billy Joel is that for me.
Okay. Yeah. Obstacle 9. So that's this one.
Yeah,
No,
I like a little bit of
that's
everything.
valid.
I guess I can see that.
I used to listen to a lot.
Stevie
of
Wonder.
Queen.
Stevie Wonder too. Oh yeah, I like Queen too back in the
Yeah,
day.
I used to listen to a lot of that.
Hmm. I was an I was an Oingo Boingo Talking Heads Lemon Demon kid.
Mm-hmm.
Like as a child, not as a teenager, like a kid.
Oh, I see why it's called Where Are We Now? It's because Destination Unknown. Ruby, 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 Ruby. So that's actually funny. We used to. That was actually one of the options for our names was Destination Unknown.
Yeah. It was that and fucking. I hate this fucking name. that you
What,
came up
Conjunction
with.
Junction?
No, that one was funny.
Oh, okay.
Fucking Takoyaki.
Yeah.
That sucks. I'll be real with you.
Thank God we didn't go with that. Thank fucking Christ.
That's disgusting to
Yeah.
say.
Thank God. Thank God I had a single creative bone in my body.
I wish I had some takoyaki. Most music I listened to in the
Takoyaki's
last 3
really
months is I don't know how, Tally Hall, Lemon Demon, Guilty Gear, Name Jar soundtracks.
There we go.
Oh my god, that takes me back. I completely forgot about Tally Hall. I had like a brief stint with them back in the day, but they never stuck with me. Just like the hits and stuff.
What the fuck is the shock absorber on this fucking bitch?
I remember. Oh, it's on the quad bike.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
okay.
missed something on the quad, and I don't know where it is.
I'm just gonna start blasting.
I found it. It's fucking hidden in there, fucking asshole. There we go.
Ink Spots is good.
Very cool.
Ooh, 9 Inch Nails. I'm stupid. Trent
Nine Inch
Reznor.
Nails is a good one, yeah.
I fucking love his work. I have a fucking Prince
Ween?
tattoo. I'm about this shit. Oh my god, Wayne. No, that is a perfect read. Holy shit. You fucked me up. You fucking drop kicked me just now.
Oh, there's our little time lapse.
Cool, we did it.
This time lapse is really satisfying because we literally went bit by bit.
I want to see the time lapse. Oh,
It's on stream. Or it was.
Yeah, it's all good.
I guess we'll continue. We still got time. And
No, I
questions.
mentioned King Giz before. I mentioned King Giz.
This is the Jeep and a boat. This is a question. So Laura Croft, in the courtyard you will find my beloved Jeep and motorboat. I'm afraid they're both bearing the additional weight of our adventures together, and I'd like to give them the kind of deep clean their sterling service deserves. If you could trouble yourself one more time on my account, I'd be very grateful. Oh, and do take care of the boat. There may still be the odd shard of Venetian window glass lurking there, here and there.
Got a message from Kappa. Wes, I never knew until Gianni said, but you're such a huge wheeze head. Kappa, I consider you a friend, but fuck you. I am not. I am not. I am not one to like rag on bands because music to me is like the one instance where, and you know, actually, I still feel this way about them. I'm just hyperbole. Weezer is the one band I fucking despise. Just like scorched earth. I do not care.
Yeah.
I like two songs by them. I do not care. It is grating to me. I like Grapes of Wrath and Surf Wax America. That's it.
Oh, a text message from Laura Croft. It's very strange, but when you share the kinds of experiences I have with my vehicles, you start to see them almost as friends. This Jeep, for example, got me out of one almighty scrape in Karnak. And you wouldn't believe the spaces the boat can squeeze itself into. Okay.
Fucking hate Weezer.
I can see, also from Akagi.
Okay.
Advice for viewers who love to do creative stuff. It could be voice acting, drawing, or even writing, etc., but seems to have a hard time to do it.
My thought process behind that is that even if you do something and it's not up to par with what you want or what you think people would want, or even on the off chance that you get like a reception and it isn't as good as what you want it to be, just keep doing it. Because even if you what is it? For instance, I was told countless times by my older sibling to make a YouTube channel, like dozens of times throughout the years, because I grew up with them, and I don't know what they saw in me, but they thought I was a funny kid, and they were like, "Oh, you would do great on like YouTube or something like that," and I always turned it down because the prospect of doing it was just horrifying to me, and it never seemed like something that I could like genuinely do. And then I took a dive, and I figured, yeah, fuck it, why not? COVID just happened, so I was like, okay, well, I'm probably gonna die anyway. Who gives a shit? I may as well give it a try. And people, for some odd reason, liked what I put out there, and it's great that I occasionally came around to doing it. But sometimes I think like, oh God, I could have done this in like 2016. Like if I had just applied myself earlier in that sense, where if I just had like the little bit of faith in myself, I could have, maybe I could have done this sooner. Maybe I could have met people that I know now way earlier, stuff like that. And there's that aspect, and there's also just the case of like, what if what I put out isn't what I want it to be? Well, then fucking, I've always believed that you can't become a worse creator. The only way that you can become a worse creator is if you stop doing it for like a very extended period of time. That is the only instance which I think that can happen. We as human beings are in a constant state of improving. Not even in the sense of creating, just in the sense of just, through life. Even if what you put out, you think it sucks, or even if you don't put it out, even if it's something that you just keep to yourself, if you make something, you can't get worse at it. You can only progressively get better, because even if you put something out there and it sucks, or it like fails, or it fails to meet your expectations, whatever, that is still improvement. That is still seconds or minutes or hours or even years you've spent working on something that you can apply to the next thing, and keep going with from that. I've never been an artist, but I know for a fact that artists have the hardest. That rhymed. I know for a fact that artists have the hardest hand, or the hardest hand in that deal, because art takes fucking time, and it's really hard, and they're probably the worst treated creatives in the entire industry. And I don't want it to make it sound like I'm speaking for them, but just it doesn't hurt to even give it a try, or like a thought to like just put something out there, or I'm saying the same thing again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, just because for me, before I ever made anything, I just used to record myself on like my DSi or like my iPod Touch, and I'll just like read like comics aloud or something like that to just kind of get comfortable with stuff. But yeah, just like practice in any way. I've already said this stuff already.
No, completely valid. I think the one thing that I tend to hear a lot about is how can I start, and I think the most straightforward I can say is just start. Like, don't like stop thinking about it, just go for it. And just make something, anything you need, because like you're only gonna get better one way, and it's by actually doing something. So stop thinking about it and do it.
And what's great about making stuff is, at least for me, the hardest part of the process is just getting up. I've been putting off a lot of projects this past year, and when I've finally gotten to sit down and work on them, I've realized, oh my god, I spent 8 months thinking about this.
Right.
when this can be done in like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
But yeah, just like
Yeah. Don't waste time thinking about it. Just get started, give it your best shot, and if it's not what you like, then come back to it later.
Yeah.
That there's no rule saying you can't do that.
and do not compare.
Yes,
that's a huge
that's
one.
important as well.
Having inspiration is more than fine, but like making something and being like, oh well, I'm not this guy. That is a death sentence.
That's dangerous.
Oh,
very, very dangerous.
Yeah.
Have inspiration, have goals, but don't be like, my stuff is not as good as that, because that's very dangerous. Because there's a chance that you might be putting said person on a higher pedestal, making it an unreachable target or an unreachable expectation. So be very, very careful with that. But yeah, I think that answers that question. It's just
pretty
make
much.
stuff, do stuff, go for it. Don't hesitate.
More importantly,
Hi, Flan.
Wow, it's Flan!
Hi, Flan.
okay, all right, back. All right, enough fun.
Enough of that.
Enough of the fun.
This is also from Dirt Liker. Also, if you have any other questions, feel free to put them in the Discord. I'll also ask at the end of the stream just for chat to throw them out, but if we run out. But this is also from Dirt Liker. Favorite
Sweet.
game you would never play on stream? I think we actually answered this the last time we played Power Washer.
We did, yeah.
I think we said Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah.
We
we would only play Metal Gear if like we managed to be able to stream multiple times a week.
Yeah, exactly.
Which at this point in time feels almost impossible.
Right. I think that's what we did. Right, we put that point forward. Is like right as of right now we only stream once a week because that's all we can manage.
Yeah.
So yeah, as of right now, any game that is longer than like 6 hours.
Yeah, basically.
Because like if we can't beat it in like 2-3 sittings, it's probably never gonna be beaten.
But for like in the sense like not even the case of like oh well, we can't play this because we'd like to, but we can't play because it's too long. In terms of like a game I genuinely would never want to play, even if we managed to stream every day for 3 hours, fucking it's in there. Just give me a second. I can think of something. I don't want to jump to hating just yet. I'm sure I will have some form of fun playing this, but this one is down the line. Fucking Danganronpa.
Yeah, no, that's a weird one. Yeah, I think it's.
Oh, actually,
but yeah,
Distress put out a good Pathologic.
Never played it.
Disco Elysium actually, I think would be kind of. Actually, no. I would be crying.
Maybe
and I can't have that. Yeah.
Also, never played it, so I would be going in blind.
And I wouldn't want your first time playing Disco Elysium to be with an audience. Well, you're right, Harry Dubois. The human spirit is a very fickle thing. Oh, thanks for the gifted subs, guys.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that's like games like that. What else?
If only I knew that would be the last time I see her. Oh, thanks for the bits, guys. This is awesome.
Oh my god. Jesus.
That's the game, baby.
Yeah.
That's life, baby.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that's pretty much it, right? It's like Metal Gear, any game that's really long or really depressing. Even depressing games is like kind of an iffy one because there are some fantastic games that are depressing, but I don't know if they could stream games.
The way I see it is that this actually involves Pathologic. Back when the pandemic first began, you know, I was looking for new stuff to get into. One of them was Yakuza, but I was like nearing completion, or no, it was because the games were on Game Pass, and
Yeah.
not all of them weren't out yet. And you know, I was just fucking cooped up in my house all day, just looking for stuff to do. And one of my friends recommended Pathologic to me. I was like, yeah, sure, this is like a longer game. This could be kind of fun. And for those that haven't played Pathologic, you basically play as a character that everyone hates and they want to kill you, and there's a big dangerous plague happening, and you have no food and no money, and no one likes you. And I played that for like a day, and I thought, man, if I wanted to live this, I would just go outside.
Yeah.
I would just leave my room. So yeah, I don't unless it's for like comedic effects or something like that. Even then, that's a huge iffy kind of deal.
Right.
I wouldn't want to play anything that's like too heavy.
I agree.
Because of stuff like that.
I agree. I mean, I'm pretty sure I think that's it for that question.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
We will play Danganronpa though. We will.
At some point, we will do it, but that's farther down the line where we're streaming at least twice a week.
Well, thankfully, it's farther down the line.
Yeah. That's not in the near future for now.
I've never played. I don't know anything about Danganronpa.
I played all
I only
three.
know. I know Komaeda. That's it.
Yeah, I played all three. I like them. I think they're entertaining games. They're weird, but
And the funny bear. And the funny bear.
yeah, Monokuma.
Hey, buddy. I can. I've been told I can do a really.
everybody.
I've been told I can do a really good Monokuma, but it would. I would get disowned if I did it that voice right now.
Yeah.
Maybe in 2026 I can make a really good Danganronpa video.
Oh, is that what the question was? Favorite game that you wouldn't play on stream? Oh shit! I thought it was just games.
Oh, it was favorite. Oh, well,
Oh,
Metal Gear.
Shit. Yeah, Metal Gear. I mean, not Metal Gear for me. I don't really have a favorite game that I wouldn't play on stream. I think all of my games I would be okay playing on stream. Okay, well we kind of killed that question, but butchered that question, but like
Hope you can get Sigma Byakuya into where are we? We can't play Yu-Gi-Oh on here. We can only play like games.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
I hope we can get Bakura on here. I love that guy.
Yeah. Regardless, yeah, those are the games. I don't. In terms of favorite games, there's not really a game I wouldn't play. And I'm honest,
I do
that's a
not like
question.
that.
I don't even know what my favorite game is. I'll say it.
Oh, I get that.
I play so many that it's hard to pick one. Okay, next question.
Okay.
Also Dirt Liker. Other favorite streamers / content creators to watch.
Germa, Johnny, love JJ's stuff. I watch a lot of video essays, and it's really funny. So my favorite video lists go from like videos called like the shocking truth about Gex 1, and then it goes to like fucking Batman pees himself volume 9 or something like that, just like goofy stuff. Jacob Geller, love. I adore his stuff. There was a new one today that I couldn't watch because I had to. Yeah, there's a new one I can't watch yet. It's about God of War, but I will spoil God of War for myself. I don't care.
I will not be watching it.
I will. I don't care. I'll forget.
I still have the post game to go there.
I can tell you if it's about the post game.
Yeah.
I guess. It's about. It's the difference. It's the difference between God of War Ragnarok and God of War 2 for the PS2.
Oh wow.
For the PS double, PS triple. Jacob Geller is really good. We're at it again. Let me look at my fucking subscriptions.
Yeah.
The Team 4-star stuff like that.
You can open the doors.
Really?
Yeah, you can open the doors of the car. Fuck, that would have made cleaning this bitch so much easier.
What do I like? Oh, Matt Muscle's really good. Death Battle.
Yeah.
What about you? I feel like mine's kind of. I feel like I've already
man.
mentioned mine in some way, shape, or form already.
Oh god. Ray Narvaez Jr. killed Chaos. Who else? Jaden Animations. What else? I think that's pretty much it. That's pretty much what I watch.
It's gotten to a point that I'm like pals with the people that I like to watch their videos. So I just think of like, oh, Mr. Voice Man, oh, my friend. Oh, right, you have a channel.
Yeah.
Just stuff like that.
About the One Piece stream.
I'm happy. There's actually a One Piece YouTuber I've been watching. There's two of them I've been watching recently. One of them followed me back. That was horrifying.
Nice.
Let me find their names. Just making sure I spell it right. There's one called Melon Tree. Melon Tea. My eyesight's really bad. She makes like analysis videos on some of the Straw Hat characters, and one of them is a theory YouTuber. But the difference between this guy and other theory YouTubers is that this guy's good. It's called The Hidden Island.
Yeah.
I love his stuff. I hate those theory channels that are like the secret about Luffy's balls, and it's like it's like the most clickbait shit ever.
Right. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much my YouTubers. Ray Narvaez is pretty much what I watch all the time.
Oh, and I don't really watch that many streamers.
Well, I mean, I watch his content because he posts his VODs on YouTube. I don't. I rarely watch.
Oh fuck! Seigi.
Seigi, yeah.
My sweetheart.
Dude was playing. What's that game called? Dark and Darker.
Yeah.
I didn't watch. I watched 30 seconds of the stream, but it made me crack up. Where he was trying to jump over a box, he just starts screaming because he gets hit. He's like, he's trying to jump up a box to dodge a skeleton, but he can't jump over the box, and the skeleton hits him. And as he's like jumping rapidly, he's like I started dying.
He was playing. I think it was yesterday. He was playing that, and I joined. I've said this before. 9 times out of 10, if Seigi is streaming, I'm watching.
Right.
Just because his voice is really relaxing to listen to while I work. He was playing Darkest Dungeon, or Darker and Darker.
Darker and Darker.
And he was like, "Hey, Wes, what's up?" He's like, "I'm playing this game. It's called Darker and Darker. It's a demo if you want to play it." And I was like, if you want to come on board. I was like, another time, man. He's like, "Oh, are you sure the demo ends today?"
Oh,
I was
really?
Like, "Okay, I'll come on." It was like the pre-alpha. I just played it for like an hour. It was fun.
I saw a few people playing it. I didn't end up playing it though.
It's fun. It's a little rough around the edges, but I feel like it'll be one of those things where they give it more time and more feedback. Yeah. It's an indie game. I can't expect too many bells and whistles. Oh, there we go. I see you.
Anytime I think I'm saying I can't stop thinking about the noisy wave.
Seigi is fucking. If you guys have ever watched Seigi, or at least heard the guy, beautiful voice. Probably the most beautiful voice I've ever heard. Fucking very deep, There's like that light rumble to it.
Yeah.
That guy can go high up in his shit. That guy has like he went to like music school. Like he sings.
Mhm.
He does fucking everything under the fucking sun. Um, he has like a very like more kind of like this kind of deal, but like
Very
a lot
bassy.
lots like oh yeah, very that's the word I'm looking for. Very basic. And then sometimes he'll just go like hello.
Yeah.
It always catches me off guard. It always gets me. Where the fuck is this last thing?
It's this fucking. There's a few things, but this fucking deck, this deck trim, it's so fucking small, and I can't clean it. Got it.
Okay, cool. Are there any more questions, or is that the last one?
There are.
Oh wow, okay.
Um.
Oh, here, I'll pull up my phone. Here.
Also, okay, this is not really a questionable answer, but hey, also from Kappa. Hey Wes, can you please ramble about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure for approximately 20 seconds? You did that earlier.
Absolutely.
You can do it again. Go for it.
No,
You got-
count
hold on.
me.
Hold on. I'm gonna get a timer.
Give me a timer.
I'm gonna give you a timer. Hold on. Stopwatch.
Okay.
Go.
Okay, so one thing I like about this part is that and Giorno, right? He's like a mixture of Jonathan. He's Jonathan with Dio's elements. This time around, Jodio is Dio with Jonathan elements. So he's a lot more self-obsessed and self-focused. But you can kind of tell there's like more of a heart of gold thing. Yeah, I think he's gonna be the most evil JoJo, but I still think he'll end up being a good person. That was good.
Yeah.
That's all I needed. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Next question. This is from
Cured.
Derliker. Feel free to get your questions in now. Go for it. Throw them in.
It was in there. It was in there. I had to get it out.
This is from Dirtliker. This is multiple questions. Lightning round is what they call it.
Oh.
Favorite color? It's blue for me.
I'm one of those like I love every. I think top ones are probably purple.
Purple's good.
Green.
Mm-hmm.
Specific shades, maybe like dark purple and lavender.
Mm-hmm.
Green, I love olive green. I think those are my top two.
Mm-hmm.
And blue. Blue as well.
Blue and like red are pretty cool.
I like a good
pretty
dark
basic
blue.
when it comes to it.
Or like a sky blue.
No.
Man.
Favorite meal?
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
I can give you a couple favorites.
Go for it.
Again. I love me some meat. Really into just burgers.
Mm-hmm.
A good steak burger, not like a hamburger, just like the thinner ones.
Yeah.
You know? Love pasta. Cannot get enough of pasta. Barbecue. Stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Rice.
Yeah, rice.
Fried rice or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Fried rice is really good. Fuck.
This is very. Well, I'm not a very picky. Well, I'm fairly picky. I'll take what I can get when it comes to food, man. Okay. It's fucking hard out here.
In terms of food, I also really like burgers. Like there are a few foods. I guess this one put into perspective. There are a few foods where I would just say fuck it when it comes to like portion control.
Right.
And I just go all out. I'm like, fuck my diet. I don't give a fuck. I'm eating as much as I want. And burgers is one of them. It's also worse because my father's a chef.
Right. Yeah.
So a lot of the time it's good food and it's a struggle. But burgers. There are a few Peruvian dishes. One of them is called lomo saltado, which is like sautéed steak with rice and French fries.
That sounds good.
Anticucho, which is like it's like cow heart. It's like like cooked cow heart. It's so good. I love it. I wasn't expecting to like it because you hear heart of anything and you're like ew, but it was good. Because it's also whenever you hear that you're like, oh, it looks like a heart. No, it just looks like steak.
Yeah.
It just looks like steak. So oh god, there's one that my my mother likes to cook. She's she's the Peruvian side. But it's like a green stew that has like it's either like usually it's either made with like steak or chicken, but it has like a lot of potato in it, and you put that like over rice. Whew. Yeah, I guess I never said that. Yeah, I'm half Peruvian, half Puerto Rican, but I'm white as snow. So you know.
You lost in the gene pool.
Yeah, I mean my entire family is
Or the
pretty
Punnett
white.
square. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah. But yeah, those foods are always really good. I'm trying to think of anything else. I don't even know what it's called. My father will make these. I don't know how to word them. I don't know what they are, but he'll make this like it's like a finger food. It's like flat, doughy, chewy bread, and it's really good. And I can't stop myself. It's really, really good. That's it for me though.
There's one dish I completely forgot about. It's my favorite Mexican food. I've only had maybe 3 times.
Yeah.
And I've only had it properly prepared. Like I've gone to other places before, and it's been more like Tex-Mex than like actual like stuff like that. It was it's called Chili Colorado.
Okay.
I'm probably mispronouncing that, but it's just like it's fairly basic meal. Just like it's like pork and rice and stuff like that. But there's just like this really nice like, and this is how you know I like it. I don't even like spicy stuff. It has like this like spicy sauce to it that it's just irresistible to me.
Hell yeah. I don't eat a lot of Mexican food. Mainly because there are no good Mexican places by me.
I get that. The one restaurant near my house, it's like a walk away is a Mexican place, and it's like it's good.
What's the address? Sorry.
It is. You're good. Yeah, I love a meal.
Yeah, I mean that's that part. Let's see. Dream vacation spot.
Fuck.
I want to go to Japan again.
Dream vacation spot. I don't really know. I'll be real with you guys. I've never really been anywhere. So I will take anywhere. The sea. Let's do that.
Sea is good. Ocean's nice. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Go with it. Let's see. Oh yeah, let me. Oh, look at that time lapse. I'll be honest, this one's not as satisfying.
No, we can probably do like a shorter one, real quick while you answer the rest of the questions.
Yeah.
Not like one of these ones, just like one of the starter
Croft
missions.
Manor's Maze.
No.
I don't know how big this one is.
That one's gonna be big.
Let's load it and let's see.
It's gonna be big. I'm telling you that right now. It's gonna be huge.
Let's see.
It's gonna be fucking gigantic.
So next part of this question, where the fuck did it go? Oh, there it is. Favorite emoji.
Hold on. Just look at this shit, man.
I mean, a lot of it isn't dirty. It's just a maze.
It's a maze.
Yeah, and
here, I'll clean this real quick, and we'll see how much it takes off the percentage.
It may look daunting at first, but the maze design is quite straightforward. I'm sure you'll find your way around in no time.
It's a fucking maze, man. Favorite emoji,
In a recess, you'll find a hatch on the ground that leads to a hidden area in the middle of the maze.
No, we can't do this. Let's just do like a house or something.
Okay.
This is crazy.
Fair enough. I'm gonna pull up the B-map.
I have an answer.
For emoji?
My favorite emoji is the clinking beer one.
Okay, that's a good one.
I'm not a drinker, but I just like I find that I connect most with people when I'm eating and drinking, and I feel like just the clinking of a nice drink conveys that. I think it conveys that feeling the best.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yes, I have respect with you. We should
Go
get
to the
food.
playground.
We should get drink. Yeah, we should go to the playground.
Let's go to the playground.
Wait, actually, I'm fine. I'm not an alcoholic now.
I don't use emojis.
Oh, I disconnected.
Yeah, because I'll have to invite you again. It's fine.
No.
It doesn't show the stream on It doesn't show the game on screen, right?
No, we're still on the where are
Probably
we
next stream.
stream.
Okay, I'll
Yeah.
just invite you real quick. I don't use emojis. I think the only one that I'll use rarely is I'll type one out. It looks like a guy holding his arms out.
I prefer emoticons, but
Yeah.
you know, I it's hard to kind of convey stuff like that one I like does. I'm not alcoholic. I'm mostly straight edge.
Chris, yeah, we know what your favorite emoji is, and I think you're sick for it. Not the good kind either.
Sick derogatory.
Let's see. Favorite class you ever took?
Oh my goodness.
Did you get the invite?
In term, I have to open the Xbox app to do that. I think.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah. Let me get that real quick. Wait, no, this is the one from 2 hours ago. Could you do it again?
Shit. Yeah, I'll do it again.
Sorry.
There. I mean, it says you're in.
Oh, I am. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, I have my super nozzle this time.
I
Oh,
don't.
the playground might suck.
Oh, well, we don't have to finish it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Man, I don't have the good one. I have the really shitty fucking.
Favorite
now.
class. Favorite class I ever took. Oh, this could get sentiment. This could genuinely get sentimental. You know, obviously, in terms of what I picked up, drama, obviously, like that's a given. Because I had like a really, really good teacher. But there is one class, my least favorite class, not in terms of subject, but in terms of how hard it was for me to wrap my brain around it. I did not. Oh, we're still on the BRFX screen. I just
Shit.
realized. I'm sorry. You're good. My least favorite class,
There.
just because it was so hard to memorize everything and get everything in my brain, just because of the kind of person I am, was science. Just because there were so many variables
Yeah.
and so much necessary knowledge to memorize and stuff like that. And I was in. I don't think I've ever talked about this publicly. I was in an IEP program in high
Yes.
school, which is for like kids that are like on the spectrum
Typically
or
have
like
like
dealing,
a learning disability. Yes.
yeah, or like dealing with something.
Yes.
I was in one of those classes, and I was put into a general science. I got to have. I have a lot of opinions on how my school district handled that. They handled it very horribly. I was put in one of the few classes I could go to with the other kids was a general science class with my real life pals, and I had a teacher. I guess I can't really. No, I guess out of safety, I won't use the proper. But I had a teacher there, and up to that point, every teacher I had through that program was kind of rude, but this guy was just. I don't know how to describe it. It was the first time I had an adult figure genuinely believe in me.
Mm-hmm.
And it fucking blew my mind. I was in drama at the time, and I was a very shy kid. I was in drama at the time, and I brought up to my science teacher, because when you're an IEP, you can basically speak with your teacher more often than you would a normal student. So like, I had like a direct email with my teachers, and I could like send them stuff like, hey, I don't think I can do this right now just because of where I'm at in my brain, or just like, hey, I didn't really get this thing right. Could you possibly help me real quick? Just like as like a handy thing. It was just like an offhand comment.
Mhm.
I brought up to him that I was in drama and I was looking to get into acting. And up until that point, every email I got from one of my teachers was like, hey, you need to do this or this, that, whatever. Not like it's a bad thing, they're teachers, they're doing their job.
Yeah.
But he would like email me stuff like, oh, I can't wait to see you on the big screen, and like genuine like affirmations
Mhm.
and like his favorite movies and like stuff like that. And it was just like, I had never gotten that feeling from an adult before,
Yeah.
and it blew me away. And I'm like kind of tearing up even thinking about it. I'll be
Right.
real with you. I just, yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like a good teacher.
When you're a kid, or even just like starting out with stuff like that, it is very easy for kids to get like the slightest disdain
Yes.
whenever you like someone will like mock you for being into like I feel like all of us have been made fun of at some point for liking like, oh, you like video games or you like books, whatever. But when it's something that like you actively want to do, it hurts at any age.
Yeah.
But when you're a kid and you get mocked for stuff like that, you're like, well, fuck. Oh, what's the point?
Yeah, it's
Like,
devastating.
you're like, oh, well, I can never do this. And I had gotten that feeling from other folks before, but that was like the first. I genuinely don't think I'd be doing this if not for him. And obviously my drama teacher, but just like someone that wasn't actively invested in like of course my drama teacher wanted me to become the best actor I could, but
Yeah.
this was just like a guy,
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, I get that. No, that's completely valid.
Oh
And
my
it's just
God.
having a figure like that to be not only a teacher but also somebody who, what I feel like should be the purpose of a teacher, to guide and support.
Yeah.
Is extremely important. I didn't
Mhm.
have that much in high school. If any, I didn't really have it at all in high school. Like that one teacher, but in middle school, I
Uh-huh.
had a teacher. Dude was fucking awesome. I'm not in contact with him anymore. But my mother is, because she taught at the same school.
Right. Oh, right. Yeah.
So, dude was sick. Dude showed up. At first, my first experience with him wasn't very good. He was a substitute teacher for one of my classes, and I don't know. He gave off a bad vibe where he didn't really want to be there. And I was like, this guy's iffy. And then I saw him in middle school, like 6th grade, and I was like, fuck, it's this guy. I was like, shit, this is gonna be a bad year. Fuck, was I wrong? Holy shit. He is the main reason why I got into like metal and rock and stuff.
Oh, it's one of those heroes.
Yeah, dude would like he was the science and history teacher. And just occasionally he would like, he was a fantastic teacher. He was like
Right,
talk,
right.
he would guide. And he sometimes he would show just music videos to us. He showed us music videos from like Coldplay, from oh god, is it OK Go? Is that a band? I feel like that's the name of that band.
Oh, it has been fucking years
Yeah.
since I've. Whoa.
And then he introduced
I feel like
me
I'm
to,
on fucking Nardwar right now.
yeah, he introduced me to like Metallica and
Right.
yeah, the treadmills. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They did the one with the Rube Gold. He showed us the Rube Goldberg one because we were studying science.
That's where I heard the term Rube Goldberg for the first time.
And he taught us the concept of Rube Goldberg machines by showing us that music video.
Right.
He got me into Metallica. He would talk about that, and it got to a point where like, we would talk and just talk about music, talk about. There's also a time where I was reading a lot. I was reading like multiple books a week,
Hmm.
and I would just talk to him about books and then sometimes video games.
Uh-huh.
And I was in his class. At one point I transitioned from being a full time in person student to part time online, part time in person.
It's
Um,
awesome, man. Love wins.
yeah, thanks. Um, and and yeah, because I wanted to take more advanced classes.
Yeah.
And but he was the only class that I regularly took in person.
Right.
Um,
Aw, yeah.
so dude was awesome. Had him as my homeroom teacher from 7th and 8th grade,
Uh-huh.
and then I haven't talked to him. I talked to him like once or twice after that, but not as much anymore.
Mhm.
But that dude was awesome. It was sick.
That teacher I brought. You know what the worst part of growing up is?
Huh?
This guy changed my life for the better.
Yeah.
I have many memories of him. I remember how he talks. I think it was on. I can't remember if I brought it up to you and Segi or if it was when we were playing Rumbleverse with Chris and Abby. I mentioned the insult Bahumba head.
Yeah.
He was the one that coined that term.
Right.
But yeah, I remember so many things about this guy. I can't remember his name. For the life of me, I cannot remember.
Really?
That is the worst part about growing up.
That's crazy. No, I remember.
Sucks.
I remember this guy's name. It's ingrained into my brain. Maybe because I had him. It might be because you had him. Did you have that teacher only for 1 year?
I had him for 2 years
Shit.
actually, because what happened was, so how IEP, at least how IEP worked in my school district, was it was a really poorly put together system by people who obviously had no idea how to work with kids like us.
Yeah.
How it worked was that you would have to earn back your normal classes.
Yes. Okay.
So you'd have to excel in
Yes.
your I do not mean this in a mean way. That was basically how they would refer to in the lower classes that were a lot simpler and stuff like that. You'd have to excel in those
Yes.
to want to do that. And by the time I was out of high school, because I was put into the program 7th or 8th grade, I want to say by sophomore year, by the time I encountered this teacher, I was I want to say, well, you have 8 hours in school, like 8 classes. Not counting lunch and stuff and like recess. 7 classes roughly. By that point, I had maybe 4 of them
Okay.
back. So it was math, science, and I think it might have been history. I can't remember.
Mhm.
That's a good thing about getting older. You can't remember that shit either. it has its perks. I'm losing my mind.
Yikes.
Yeah. Happens to all of us.
Yeah.
But what is it? I obviously didn't do it purposefully, but at the because you would get like a recap at the end of every quarter.
Yes.
You'd have to like talk with teachers and be like, here's how I changed for the better, or I got smarter, or this program I started hanging out with friends and like stuff like that. Every quarter would have something like that.
Yeah.
At the end of a quarter, I studied really hard, or at least as hard as a brain like mine could.
Mm-hmm.
But I could not pass science. Basically, by the end of my high school career, I suppose, my stuff had stagnated, and I still had I think I got out of history at some point, but I still had math and science till the end of school.
Uh-huh.
I got the news that I would not be going to a quote unquote normal science class, or at least I wouldn't be going to one for the rest of the whatever year, and I was devastated.
Mm-hmm.
But I remembered that also meant I would be with that teacher I liked so much.
Yeah.
And that feeling immediately went away.
Right. Yeah.
Like, I had two friends in there. They weren't really in the same program as me. It was just a case of, like, they weren't as good at science as the other people were.
Right.
So they were just in that one. I don't want to air my friends out like that, but you know, school's hard.
It is. It is.
He was a
My school had
great teacher.
I was at a few schools, but my elementary and middle school that I was at it's had this. I don't know if other schools had this. I feel like I remember hearing about it in other places, but they had something called the Gifted program.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
remember that shit?
yeah,
It is weird.
yeah.
I got into it, but I refused it. Mainly because I was confused. I didn't really get it. I don't understand why I got into it. But because I got into it in 8th grade. And I refused it. But because I was an online student, there were times where I wasn't in a class. I would be sitting in my mother's classroom.
Right.
Doing work. But sometimes the Gifted program would go into that room and do their work there. And if I'm being honest with you, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like, if I'm being honest, they don't seem that gifted.
Okay. You are making fun of actual children right
No,
now.
the program. Because
Oh, okay.
the people who were in it, I remember them. They were genuinely smart. And these were people in my class.
Yeah.
Right? So these are people in my 8th grade class that had gotten into that program.
Yeah.
And these people were
You just
genuinely
had
smart.
beef with children for a second.
No. These aren't like children. These are like 8th graders. All right, I was an 8th grader too.
Oops. Yeah.
Right? And
Right.
it's not that they're very intelligent. I remember them.
Yeah.
They excelled at everything. But the shit they were doing in that class was stupid. I didn't get
What do you
it. It was just like random bullshit. It felt like random bullshit to meet a quota. Where like one day they would just be talking, reading a book, and the other they would be like fucking dissecting a frog. And I'm like, how is this gifted? Like, what's going on here? And then I understood why I did not accept that. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And it's even worse when you have people take it and they get really disappointed they didn't get in. But seeing shit like that was like, why? What's the point? It's like, what? It's like, it's a group of 5 people dissecting a frog. What's going on here?
I hated dissection. I fucking despise dissection.
Made no sense. They never actually did shit in the Gifted programs. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Just go take your regular fucking class. That has no benefit to you. You can't put it on a resume. Just get made fun of. Like, oh, I have the Gifted program in 8th grade. It's like, for fucking you, take it off.
I have a good ending to the teacher topic.
Do you?
I remembered his name.
Oh, very nice.
His name.
You know, Dr.
I hope it is. I mean, I feel like I can say it. It's not like I'm gonna. People don't know where I live. Most people don't know where I live.
Yeah.
His name was Mr. Evans.
Fuck yeah.
If he thought you were being silly, he would never yell at you. He would call you something so ridiculous that you couldn't even be mad when he called you that. He would call you a wombat, or he would call you a Bahumba head, which I've looked up the latter, has no definition. That was something he just made up.
Fuck yeah, I respect it.
He had a very noticeable lisp, but he was also one of the gym teachers, and he didn't take any shit from anybody. And I respected the hell out of that man, because I also have a bit of a speech impediment. I miss him dearly. He is like the one thing I actively miss about high school. I hope this is an is and not a was.
Not a was.
Because he was kind of up there in his age, not like elderly,
Ah.
but, you know, maybe 60s,
Gotcha.
maybe mid 60s.
I
But
understand.
yeah,
Hell yeah.
worst teacher I've ever had, Gianni.
I get it. No, I'm kidding.
No, he's been a good teacher. I hope he's doing good too. I mean, I feel like he's healthy. The last year of high school, he took off 2 weeks of time because he wanted to build a fucking cabin for his family.
Really?
So if he had the strength to build a cabin, what is it? Oh fuck me. What was it like 5 years ago? Then I'm sure
Uh-huh.
he's still holding on,
That's sick.
old timer.
I respect that. Fuck
I did
yeah.
not think that question would be that long.
Hey, it happens. It happens.
That,
Doesn't
that was a
matter.
great. That was an unexpected great one though.
Yeah. Next one, also from Dirt Liker, same
Sweet.
lightning round. A skill you'd love to learn.
You're going fucking off with these questions. Oh my
Yeah.
god. I want to be good at fishing in real life.
Wes, whatever. If you ever visit me, I have so many fishing rods
I would love that. I would
because
love that.
because my father was a fisher.
Aw.
Yeah, so we have.
I used to
plenty
go
of them.
fishing. I used to go fishing with my dad all the time, but it was just one of those things where I was a kid, so I never really picked it up.
No, that's a good skill. Like a nice relaxing skill.
That or cooking, probably cooking.
Oh yeah. Okay. I thought you said cocaine.
Yeah, cooking.
No, cooking is a good one as well. Yeah. I'd like to learn how to read. I think that'd be kind of cool.
Hmm.
Uh,
I've been into numbers lately. I've been really feeling those.
yo, patterns are sick. Shapes.
Oh my
Fuck.
fucking god!
Don't even get me started on shapes.
Do you know that there's negative numbers?
No fucking way, really? Have you heard of infinity before?
What's that?
I don't know.
Oh, girl, I love shapes.
Yo, fucking love shapes. Don't even get me started on them.
Oh my god.
Sounds
Yeah, what about you?
too. I don't know. That's a hard one. I just like to get better at playing instruments.
Right.
You know, like I know the basics of guitar. I know the basics of piano. I better know the basics of piano. It's my game.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just like to pick. I'd like to have the time to like pick one or two of them up again. I just have so many instruments in my house. I have a fucking accordion somewhere, and a violin somewhere as well.
Damn.
What else?
All right, we were playing Xbox one time and you brought it out.
And
the
I brought it
accordion.
out. I just lost it. Yeah, that was also a moment where I
Damn.
was my
How do
sanity.
you lose an accordion?
No. I meant my sanity. Not the
Oh,
accordion.
oh. Okay.
No, the accordion is
Fucking
on my
massive.
piano. No, it's sitting on
Yeah,
my
okay.
piano. Piano gets super ripped and cosplay your Sona. Yeah, maybe one day. That's
That'd be cool.
that's a after college kind of thing, though.
Hmm.
I don't have time to invest that much time in working out. Yeah, I'm not. Oh, I'm not. I've been over it. I'm not comedically muscular. Or I'm like in okay shape.
Yeah.
Being that muscular is a lot of work.
Do we have any more questions?
We do. Yeah.
Wow.
So that was it for Dirt Liker. Thank you very much.
Those are some great
From
ones.
Orbital, what's your hyperfixation right now, piano? I know Wes is JoJo at the moment.
Okay, I just want to be clear. I want to be perfectly clear. JoJo is not my thing at the moment. JoJo is. I was really into it in my teens, and I was reading JoJoian as it was like coming out. And it's all just coming back after all this. It was like it was like dormant in me for
Okay.
the longest time.
So what's your
And
expectation now?
Right now, I guess Venture Bros.
Okay.
No, maybe not. No. I mean, I guess I would say JoJo right now, but it isn't a case of I'm just not discovering it. I've been down this train.
Right.
I've been around the block.
My God.
It is a lifetime. I have a fucking Prince tattoo to show for it, so there we fucking go. I'm serious.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. I think right now my hyperfixation is definitely Final Fantasy right now.
Sweet.
I'm just focused on it.
All right, yeah.
Before that, it was Monster Hunter Rise. I could not stop. But I basically beat the game, so I gotta wait until the DLC comes out. Yeah, I think that's it. I think right now it's Final Fantasy and just leveling up all my shit. Because I don't own the... I only own the free trial, so... I'm just grinding away. It's like what I do in my free time. I sit in a call, I talk, and I do random shit.
That's means for a new thing. I always thought of it as whatever you're currently focusing on. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Then, yeah, I guess then JoJo's definitely for me.
Also from Orbital. If applicable, have you ever looked back at your old work and went, oh my gosh, that's so good, and what was it?
I don't know. I gotta apologize. I don't know what it is with me being so sentimental tonight. I think just because it's an anniversary. I brought it up before. No, I think I was talking about that with JJ recently. I made a video called April 30th, not named after the Aphex Twin song, but I guess April 30th, whatever. I made a video called April 30th, and it was, I wanted to make a serious video about Metal Gear Solid 2, and just put it on my channel, which was the big deal. What is it called? Is JJ streaming right now? We have 3 more viewers than him. Then fucking end the stream. That's my buddy. Fuck that. End the stream.
Yeah, fuck off.
Oh, no, we love JJ. I wanted to make a video commemorating Metal Gear Solid 2, but I wanted to put it on my channel, which was the big deal. It was something that I wanted. I wrote a version of it the year before it came out, but I figured people would hate it, and it just wouldn't work out too good. And I put it off for a year, and it was usually how my video development cycle used to work whenever I wasn't making them daily when I was sick. Was I would work on it on and off for a week. So I would write for like a day, maybe write for another, and then I'd work on it for or at least like look for footage for stuff for it, and then I very lackadaisical. I did not want to overwork. I didn't want to give myself a headache working on video. It was April 27th or 28th, and I was completely stumped on what to make. And I was like, what if I did this? I was like, what if people hate it? And then I did the, oh, well, if people hate it, then people, whatever. At least I tried, that stuff. I was stressed about it, one, because it was going to be my first serious video, and two, I had gotten Gianni on board, and I wasn't so much worried about getting him on board for the video as much as I was. He wanted to make something with me, and it just happened that the first thing that I asked him to work on The first thing he asked to work on with me was the millennial leftist video, which is very goofy. The first thing I asked to work on with him was this,
Right.
which has 2 jokes in it, and they're both at the beginning. They're like in the first like 5 seconds. So I was petrified, and I was scared the whole time making it. But I liked working on it, and it came out, and it wasn't everybody's cup of tea, but. And it underperformed, but it was one of those cases where I got a lot of comments from people that were like, "Oh, this was great. I love Metal Gear," or "This makes me want to see what MGS2 is all about now," or "Wow, I never expected this from you. This is great." And I still stand by that's my favorite thing ever. Just. If not for application, just for what it did and the feedback I got from it, I don't know. Yeah, I don't hate my older stuff. I understand that I made it with very little equipment, and of course it's gonna be rough around the edges. And I try not to make fun of myself for having like lower quality stuff, because that happens. That's everyone. That's everyone.
Yeah.
But that is like the one exception where I wholeheartedly love that thing.
Fuck yeah. I don't know. This question's a weird one for me because I haven't been making stuff that long. It's basically been a year.
Right.
So I mean, a majority of my content has been these streams and the spaces.
Right.
I just remember when we first started streaming, we had that test stream.
Yeah.
Where we were like, fuck it, we gotta make sure everything works. And I don't know, I just remember doing that and being like, this is weird. It feels weird to be moving. It feels weird to try this. Like it kind of like nerve-wracking, like a little bit. Being like, shit, we're trying a different medium. I have to make sure things work. Because the way I work is I'm a perfectionist, and it's not a good thing. I want to make sure that everything works very well, or else I will be frustrated. I've kind of fixed that over time. But I don't know, I just remember making that and being like, shit, it's very bare bones, it's not great, it's very lackluster, nothing feels right. But then I was like, fuck it, we already said we're gonna do it, we gotta do it. I've always stuck by that idea where I've said I'm going to do something. I'm not going to back out just because I'm uncomfortable. Well, by uncomfortable I mean like me making myself uncomfortable. I'm like, fuck it. It works. Let's make it go. And we did that first stream. Went for 8 hours, and Jesus Christ!
Oh my god,
that was an unbelievable amount of fun. And
yeah,
it went way too well. I think we had like 0 technical difficulties throughout the entire thing.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
And I was just like shocked. I was like, fuck, how did I make that work? And then the very next stream we did Clover, which was a mess.
Yeah.
But I don't know, just something about that stream in general where I'm like, fuck, that was good? Like, shit, how was the first stream good? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, it feels weird because it's our first stream. It's our longest stream, but it's also our best performing stream. I believe. If anything's better than that, it might be the Jackbox. But
yeah, I think Jackbox has a beat. Maybe.
In terms of like initial viewers, maybe, but in terms of like people who viewed it after the fact as a VOD and like on YouTube, I think it's still the best performing.
Cool.
And it's always baffling to me. I'm like, fuck, why? I'm like, why do people like this? I'm still baffled by it. I still don't get why people are watching right now.
That's the worst part. That's the best and worst part about content creation, is you have an idea, and you're working on it, and you put it out there, and you're like, fuck, I like this.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah. It's not ideal. Well, it's ideal, but it's also not ideal. You know?
No, yeah.
It's like it's bizarre because, like, you know, I'm a full-time college student.
Right,
I
right.
like doing this. Shit. You know,
I'm undergoing that right now.
it's like fuck. It's like shit. It's like I know I'm gonna get my degree, but like on the off chance, on the 1% chance that this like could turn out into something, I'm like, fuck. How am I gonna deal with that in the future?
It could.
It could,
could
very
not.
much sure, very much so. But yeah, that's how it is. Oh, is Kappa going to sleep? Good night, Kappa. Thank you for coming in.
Night,
Thank you for
Kappa.
your questions. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much. It's like the first stream. The first stream is always like, fuck, that was good. Shit.
I mean, my first video was my biggest. Or my biggest video was my first. I mean, technically.
Is it?
And now Buwomp is in Bochi the Rock.
Yeah.
Just horrifying to deal with.
Yeah.
But, you know, it just comes down to.
I think this is. Oh no, we have multiple questions here.
We still have more.
We have
Wow.
3 more from Akagi-shun.
Okay. Okay.
What are the things you did that made you proud of yourself?
In general, or
Yeah,
just like
just says in general.
Just...
No specifics. You're welcome, Mortal.
My first credit, because I think of the time, and even though there was no like real dialogue in it, what was it? It was for PSX, obviously.
Yeah.
I was at a point, and honestly, I still kind of am, where, look, I'm not gonna pretend that this isn't the case. 90% of you are here because of my YouTube videos, and that is maybe 95 or 98.
I would say
and
more. 98. Yeah.
That is perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine.
Mhm.
But I was having some really serious imposter syndrome, like every actor does, where I was like, well, fuck, I have a fairly okay YouTube channel. It's somewhat taken off. This is cool, but I can't really call myself an actor. Like, I'm using the tools. I've talked about this before. I'm not like an elitist, but I'm fairly old-fashioned when it comes to like my taste in like acting and stuff like that. And what I do on YouTube, while fun, does not meet those requirements whatsoever. And which is fine, which is totally fine.
Yeah.
It's comedy, you know. It doesn't matter. But also kind of ties back to teachers and stuff. I had a really good drama teacher, and I was just like, fuck. Would this guy be proud of me if he saw what I was doing? Like what am I doing? Like this is like, the goal was to do acting stuff. This is great, and it's keeping me fed, but like this is not the plan at all. I ironically enough, I lost the script. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. And Lilith approached me, and she gave me that opportunity to give this thing a try, and I was horrified in the weeks and months and days leading up to PSX's release, because I think I might have told you ahead of time, maybe.
Yes, you did.
Which was against the rules, but
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are my real life friends, and
Right.
also this isn't like a full on you know, it was great to work on it, but you know, it's not like I'm letting loose that like I was in fucking I don't know, Death Stranding 2
I
or
think
something.
you didn't tell me what your role was.
Right, I didn't tell you what it was.
You
I
just
just
told
told you I
me
was
you were
involved.
involved because I was
That's
going
it.
into the game blind.
Right. But it came out, and that first day, seeing everyone just react to the game and play it, seeing all these like people that I've watched for years like react to it and like see like the stuff I did and just see I see my name at the end there. Even though there's no dialogue for Gilbert, I just screamed and moaned and yelled.
Right.
I was in tears. Fucking like, oh my god, I got a credit. This counts. This has to count.
Right.
I could not fucking it didn't really it didn't like resonate with me until then. And honestly, I still feel that way about anything I'm in, regardless of like if it's a YouTube video or something like that. The fact that someone looked past goofy stuff and was like, yeah, no, I think this guy could do this. Yeah, sure. I am forever even I'm not comparing myself to this man. I also forget his name, but the guy who plays the husband in Everything Everywhere All at Once, he was a child actor.
Yes.
He played a short round in Temple of Doom, Indiana Jones, and the Daniels, the directors behind that movie, approached him to be in the movie, which he did phenomenal in. And he had a speech when he won, I believe it was I don't think it was an Oscar.
It was a Golden Globe, wasn't it?
Golden Globe, that's it. When he won the Golden Globe for Best Supporting Actor, he was like, he just said, he thanked everyone for, supporting him and stuff like that. But the one thing that really stuck about me with that thing is he told the Daniels just, thank you for remembering me and thank you for keeping me in mind.
Yeah.
That killed me.
Yeah.
So yeah, whether it's PSX or They Speak or whatever, yeah, that is what I'm most proudest of. Oh, and Swordstream with Mr. Geller.
Oh yeah.
Charity for me has always been like the long-term end goal for a bulk of stream stuff for me. So to play a small part in that was great.
Yeah.
Jacob is a sweet guy. It's bad enough that he's an incredible content creator. He also has to be a genuinely good person. It sucks. He has it all.
Yeah.
It was great. I got to bully him for his facial hair. It was awesome. I told you about that, right?
I don't think so.
Actually, that was the PSX stuff. Probably proudest of my life so far. Proudest of last year was during that. The goals for the charity was that every like major what's the word, milestone for the donations, he would like he wouldn't shave his beard.
He would like take off portions, right?
He would take off portions and make it look
weird, right?
Love Mr. Geller. Very beautiful man. Disgusting.
Yeah.
He would make it. The proudest moment of my life, my proudest moment of last year, was during Swordstream. It was like 30 minutes into like my 2-hour bit, at least of that night. I joined the following morning because he's a madman and he played games for 24 hours straight.
Yeah.
He shaved his beard and he had just, again, very beautiful man. He had these disgusting mutton chops and he like purposefully did them really badly. And it was me and 2 other people. I forget their names. I apologize. I follow them both. I can link them in the Discord or something like that. They're awesome. We were just going back and forth just roasting him just because he looked like dog shit. And I told him that he looked like he would star as Harry Dubois in the Netflix adaptation of Disco Elysium.
Derlinger
he
just said that, yeah.
He fucking broke down in laughter, and
That's
that
really
was
funny.
I would not consider myself a comedian, but I fucking felt like one at that instance.
Yeah.
I felt great.
That's awesome. That's a really good one.
I'm sorry, I keep talking. You
No,
go on
no,
ahead.
that's the purpose of this.
Oh, right.
we're streaming right now. This is what we do.
It's been almost 4 hours.
Yeah, we still have questions.
What?
I still haven't
No
even answered.
fucking
I still
way.
haven't even answered this one. We still have 2 from Akagi.
What? Oh, okay. Is it the
Um,
last 2?
I still have to answer the one you just answered.
Okay.
And then yeah, I think that'd be the last 2.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good
Um,
place to call it.
what are the things you did that make you proud of yourself? Well, this is also a situation where I mean, the only thing I've done so far is streaming. Really, I mean, I'm genuinely just like, I'm just happy I started.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I look back at it, it was a complete fluke as to how it started. You know, with me just appearing in one of Wes's spaces and Wes being like, "Oh yeah, you can join," and then accidentally making me a co-host. You know,
I don't believe in fate, but that's about as close as I'll get to.
Yeah. Oh, and we still have to see the crayon board. That's true, but we'll do that at the end. Yes.
Right. I can believe it's been 4 hours.
Yeah,
They've been
we'll
in
do
there.
that at the end.
They've been in there for 4 hours.
Yeah, we locked them in there. But yeah, I mean, it was just a complete fluke as to how that started. With what?
No, just we locked them in there. But yeah, this is just like
Yeah. Anyways,
no food, no water.
Yeah, no water, no food. But yeah, no, I mean, it was just complete fluke that Wes was like, yeah, I'll let you do this. Made me a co-host by accident. Like, yeah, I guess you could do that. And then for some reason, just started asking me like, hey, do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Just being like, hey, I'm doing a space. Do you want to be there? I'm like, yeah, sure. Why the fuck not? And we would just have these like late night talks, and
yeah,
slowly that went from that to like, to coming up with a name and stuff. And for some reason, I came up with Where Are We? Thank God. Thank God that creative mode was in there. Cause like, not a bad name. I'll say it.
Yeah,
I'll pat
I like
myself
it.
on the
I like
back.
it. I like it.
Yeah, I think it's great. And I don't know. There's always that part of me. Whenever I look back and I think about it, I'm like, shit. The only reason things have worked out is because Wes was there.
No.
when it gets down to it. Well, let me give you my line of thinking for it, because it's kind of changed. But
it's bullshit.
Okay, whatever you say. It's my turn to answer.
Okay, well, I still think it's bullshit.
That's fair. But in general, it was more of like that line of thinking where I'm like, shit, okay, Wes started the spaces. I'm like, fuck, okay, that's pretty cool. And then I just think it's what we said earlier, where like a majority of the viewers here are 98% of them like came because they wanted to see, they were aware of your content.
Right.
Because when we break it down, I'm a nobody, right?
No, you're not.
And well, at the time, at least now people know who I am, which is also a point I'll get to.
You were never a nobody.
At the time, yes, but
you were never a nobody.
Thank you, I appreciate it. But at the time, it's like, well, it's one of those things where nobody was aware of who I was, which is normal.
So?
That's to be expected. And over time, I'm like, shit, okay, this is kind of cool. And it's just been weird seeing people go from, I don't know, like, oh, I'm here to watch Wes, or I'm here because I'm here from Wes, and it's shifted from that to like, oh, I'm here to watch Where Are We with Piano and Wes, or I'm here to see Piano, or I'm aware of him from Piano. It's so bizarre and so weird. And I like it. Don't get me wrong. I think it's awesome, and it's so like, it's both like heartwarming and strange to see like that evolution.
Right.
You know, where like, I'm like, shit, people are aware of me now. It's like, fuck, okay.
I think I told you early on in this thing because one of the reasons why the channel hasn't like skyrocketed, I would say, is because I've never, not even once, brought up the channel over on YouTube.
I told you not to.
Because I didn't want this to become like the West show.
Yeah, no, and I that was also we agreed on that together. We mainly
Yeah.
just plugged it through your Twitter, and
Yeah.
through my Twitter. And I don't know, it's just been weird seeing that like evolution from like where people like no longer just see it as like it's like I don't know, it's just people like are recognizing.
I mean,
It's so weird.
even like that, you can say that. I want to be perfectly clear. There is no show without piano. I'm not joking. This is not joke time. I'm not very technologically savvy. 9 times out of 10, if I can't figure out something technologically in the first 5 minutes, I will give up, and I will find an easier way to do it. Sure, maybe down the line I would have found some like goofy cockamamie way to set up a stream, but it wouldn't have been any good, and it probably would have been 5 years from that point. Piano, what's cool about him, that I don't have this quality. He's competent. And what's great about that is that like I and this isn't me talking down on myself. My role, at least to me, in the channel, I think I might be using this term wrong. I am the busker. I am the chaperone of sorts.
Okay.
I am like the newspaper kid on the corner. My role for the channel is both the easiest and the hardest. No, not the hardest. Simultaneous. It's intricate. It's difficult,
Okay.
but not in like the sense that it is like actively hard to do. My role is to just get the word out and just make my I kind of call it like a side quest of sorts. If I put out a write-in, like let's say I work on a project for months and I pour my heart and soul into it, and I get 4 followers, I'll get one guy coming into let's say one guy comes to the stream because of that, and then let's say I work on a write-in video for 4 minutes and 10 million people see it, and I get 40,000 followers.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
And then I'm like, oh well, and then I'm like, oh okay. What I'm saying is, if I get 100 followers from like some video or something, I'm like, okay, well, maybe 1 or 2 of these guys will want to come and check out the stream, and I just kind of go do it from there. My role is to just get the people here. Pianos, I feel guilty whenever I talk about it with Gianni, like, oh, I stream with my friend Piano. I don't do. This is not hyperbole. I don't do any of the actual stuff. Piano does all of the technical thing. He keeps the lights on. Okay. I am being 100% serious. There is no channel without him.
I mean, yeah. I'm not arguing.
It is more stream than his. It is more his stream than mine. Infinitely more.
Look.
I'm not even joking. This isn't even a joke. I'm just stating the fucking facts.
I just think that statement's funny. No, I agree with you. I very much the tech savvy one
You
here.
better.
Like,
Otherwise, it's like I'm fucking gaslighting
but,
you.
Like, no, you're gaslight. You always gaslight me. It's inappropriate. What my main point was, I wasn't arguing that. I know I'm an important part of it. Very much so, the point where, we wouldn't. I would find you like somehow with like the tangles, like the chords, like wrapping you up, you know?
Yeah. Working with me is like I'm like a very discontent chimpanzee.
Yeah, I had to tell you how to like copy and paste on the laptop, like this. Like,
Yeah.
I would not let you run OBS. Like,
Yeah, no.
like, it's like, let me finish my thought beforehand.
You're good.
whenever what I was saying wasn't me shitting myself. It's my thought process throughout the entire year, year and a half, where at the time my belief was realistically to build my own following and only through streaming would have been a task I would not have been able to do. That is the reality. That is what I thought and what I honestly still believe.
Think about it this way. How many of your favorite creators did you get into of your own accord?
No, I mean that's a good. No, I get it.
Like, I don't know. I found about Mr. Voiceman. Find out about Mr. Voiceman through Gianni.
Yeah.
Found out about a lot of people through Gianni, actually. You know, stuff like that. I'm doing a public service by showing people. I'm weaning them off of me and showing them someone who's infinitely more talented and actually knows what they're doing.
If you asked me if you asked me the very first stream, like, would I be able to do this for longer and actually build a community, I probably would have said no. Because I did not envision that, especially if you asked me after the Glover streams, I would definitely say no. The Glover,
that was a rough
Glover
one.
streams the Glover streams was a real bummer and really like made me sad.
Yeah, I don't have a speech for that one. Those just sucked.
It was a bummer. That stream was a bummer. It wasn't entertaining. It was boring. I appreciate that you were there, Flannel. I appreciate it. But like, those streams sucked. And I was like, we had a run. If you asked me after those streams, I'd say like, fuck, nobody likes us. I was like,
really?
Like, no, like, what's the fucking point? Like, it just wouldn't have made sense, you know, because they performed. Like I've said it before, right? I will perform in front of one or two people, but if I said that now, I would be lying to myself. I love performing in front of a larger group of people. I love being able to see people interact and stuff like that. Before, yeah. Now, fuck no.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I've brought this up to you before in the just like I don't think we were talking about streams exactly. I think it was just like videos and stuff.
Yeah.
My channel was underperforming. Luckily, it's fixed now and totally still isn't. But I was talking. It was Jet, Turbo Jet.
Yeah.
Really cool guy. He makes those really hilarious Sonic videos.
Yeah.
That guy, another case of not only are you a hilarious, talented bastard, but you're also a good person. Fuck you.
Yeah.
We all can't be you, Turbo Jet. But no, he's a sweetheart. I love that guy. But he introduced a way of thinking to me called like the stadium mindset of sorts.
Oh,
where
I think you've mentioned this to me.
Early on when I made YouTube videos, I'd only get like a couple hundred. I think the best 1,000 views. But now I have like a good amount of people. At least I used to watching my stuff. And then it started to dwindle down, and it got to a point where like it's only like. Again, it's one of those things where it's like saying it out loud, it makes you feel like such a fucking dickhead. Like I only had a few, like 10,000 people watching, and Jet was like, "Well, imagine 15,000 people in a stadium coming to see you. That's crazy, right?" And I was like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
And the same thing can be. I kind of see streams like this as like a party. It's like oh, like what? We got 14 views right now. Oh, I've only got 14 viewers. Imagine going to a party with 14 people.
Yeah. No,
that's crazy.
Yeah. No, it's very true. Oh yeah, I think you taught me about that mindset, and it's really good. It's a really good
it's
mindset.
Great.
It's such a safe mindset, and it's very like.
It's incredible.
It's a pretty big like self-esteem boost. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
it's a great one. Yeah, no, I like that like yeah, that was just my line of thinking was the whole like two viewer like I'm okay with performing in front of two people. Now,
Hmm.
not so much because I love seeing familiar names in chat. Like I brought it up the last time we was
Yeah,
power watching stream. I still remember who were the first viewers on that. You know,
that's awesome.
not even the Bloodborne stream, but the test stream is the one I'm thinking about. And I
Do
just
you
I just
remember
love
who it
seeing.
was?
I named it last time. Yeah, it was Flannel. It was Camaraderie. It was I think it was three people. It was and then it was Nox.
All right.
I think it was those
Yeah, I
three
get-
people. Oh, and no, and one more. It was Rats Off to You.
Right. We gotta commission Flan or something.
I'm pretty sure those are the three people. I can go back. I think that was them. I say it in the first like minute of
You
the,
scared the shit out of me.
video. Let me jump in.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like looking at it now, I'm like, shit. Okay. Yeah, but that Columbus stream was a mess.
We don't have like community awards. Can we get like can we like commission Flame for like an emote or something?
We can, yeah.
Okay, cool.
And if you, yeah, we always we still have like 4 emotes left to fill.
Sweet.
But yeah, I mean, in terms of like being proud, I'm definitely proud of just like how this has grown, especially
Yeah.
in like the time. Like realistically, it's been on and off for the year, but even since we've been consistent, it's been pretty steady growth. You know, 3 followers away from 400 is pretty cool.
Fucking. We have upwards of like 10 people in here at any given time. That's crazy.
Yeah. No, it's always great.
10 people commenting fairly regularly. That's crazy.
No, I agree. I completely agree. I think it's wild.
Hey guys, guess who opened my commissions just now? It's not me trying to steal from Flan. I think you're trying to steal from Flan. I think you're a bad person. I think you should get rid of the realistic X
Who
emote.
do you think you are?
No, I'm sure.
Teal.
Yeah. Guards.
No, but I'm just happy with the way. I'm happy with the community we've grown. I'm happy with the progress we've made.
Yeah.
One thing that I love, and I'm getting excited as it's happening, is I love the fact that I'm getting like invited to do other things
Yeah.
other than Where Are We stuff, which is really exciting to me. Like I was invited to do the charity stream with Tom Shock. That was a blast. I love that.
Oh, Tom's
and
a
then-
sweetheart.
We have the commentary thing on Saturday.
Hmm.
I don't know. I don't know. It's crazy. I love being. I just love the fact that I just love that I'm being invited to do other things. Like shit. It's like
Yeah.
me.
It's almost as if you're an entertaining person. That's crazy.
That's wild. Am I? Shit. That's crazy.
The commission's
believe it?
open to. Are you trying to steal a commission from Teal?
What the fuck
I think
is
you're a
going on
bad
here?
person.
What the
No, it's
fuck
fine. No,
is going on?
no.
Here?
Realistically, I feel like we would want to get. No offense whatsoever. I feel like we'd want to get someone other than Teal for
Teal
an
has the
emote
only
next
emote
time.
right now. The emote right now.
Yeah.
So yes,
I feel like we kind of go down the line of folk. Be one from Chris or something.
yes. I have a thing from Chris that I was sent like months ago, like 2 months ago, that I haven't dealt with yet. But I'm gonna send it to you soon so we can work on it
Hmm.
because I like it and I think it'd be cool.
Yeah. Was that the last one or?
No.
Wow.
But yeah, that's basically my idea. I'm just proud of progress and how my line of thinking has changed. Any tips on maintaining long distance friendships who are getting busy with their lives?
Conversation.
Conversation. That's an important one. I don't know. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I just feel like it's just you have to find something to do, you know, with like long distance. I feel like the thing with us is like we play video games. That's our thing.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what we do. We can easily hop into Discord or hop into like an Xbox party and Even
Yeah.
if it's even if it's a different game, we just stay in the party and we talk for like an hour or two.
Yeah.
Sometimes longer, depending on what we're doing. But I think that's the important thing is find something, even if it's like, oh, let's hop in, let's watch a movie. I know there are plenty of apps
Mhm.
that let you do that, let you have like movie parties and stuff like that. Just you need to find that activity that lets you do that. But yeah, what Wes said, communication is 100% the most important thing.
Conversation, and this is just more of a me thing, and realism. When I was younger, I didn't really understand the people that were like, "Oh, I don't have time for this anymore. I have this to do." But now that I'm actually doing something I really like doing,
Yeah.
and it's taxing and it takes time, fuck, those guys were right. So yeah, you know, like, this isn't me saying like, "Oh, it's over." This is me being like, you know, just like keep in mind that, you know, these things that growing older means, you know, putting your effort towards like more long-term stuff.
Yeah, be
And,
patient.
Yeah.
You know, be patient. Be understanding that.
I used to have
Life
a really
changes.
bad fear. I used to have a really bad fear of missing out. I think I talked about this on the stream before.
Yeah.
I had a lot of real life pals that moved away, just because of, you know, just we are getting older and, you know, they needed to move for stuff.
Mhm.
And I was really worried, like, I'm not gonna be able to see my friends like every weekend. It's fucking, I'm gonna see them in like 5 months, then we're gonna be completely different people. And I'd sit down with them and see them like 4 months later. It's like nothing ever happened. It takes us maybe 10 minutes to get caught up in everything that we missed. Nothing changed.
Yeah.
It's great.
I think that's one thing I have with one of my real life friends. We rarely talk. We'll hang out when he's in town, and I think I call him. I put a reminder in my phone to call him once a month. Because realistically, that's all we really need. Like, if you have been friends with this person for years, chances are there's a reason for that.
Yeah.
You know, like it's gonna be different, but it's still the same friend. You know, it's gonna be a different way. You have to find a different way to maintain it, and that's you know, our way is, you know, we call, we text. Well, we don't text. I mean, we call, and you know, that's how we communicate. We catch up. Like, you don't have to worry about communicating with that person every day. That's not realistic, especially as we grow older and have more responsibilities. And once you kind of grasp that and become okay with it, you'll start to realize, like, oh yeah, I guess I'm busy too.
It comes for us all.
Yeah.
Deadlines.
It's like shit. It's like, oh, that is me. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's I think that's the best answer we could give in terms of long distance friendships. Relationships are a different ballpark. Don't ask me.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Don't ask me. I know nothing about it. Don't even get me started.
That takes me back.
Give me 1 sec. And I manage to stream again.
What the fuck are we missing?
I don't know. We're missing some stools. These ones?
Ew.
Oh, it is these ones. Shit. Final question from Akagi Shun. Favorite season? Spring, summer, autumn, or winter, and why?
Summer. I'm gonna say summer.
Why?
A lot of reasons.
Okay.
It's when I see my friends the most.
Okay.
I have the most time to record because my folks aren't around as much because they're doing like summer stuff. I love the water. I love water. So swimming and stuff like that. Barbecues, stuff like that, you know.
Nice.
I find music sounds the best in the summer. Maybe it's just a me thing.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. I connect better with it in the summer.
I respect that. That's interesting.
What about you?
Me, I like winter. I don't know, something about it. It's just like the vibe it gives off. I like I
Right.
do like cold weather. I don't know, just like I like how it feel. I don't know. The thing I feel is that it feels quieter during the winter,
I get that, yeah.
and I do like even though I'm a loud person, I do like silence. I think it can be relaxing sometimes.
we are polar opposites in that regard.
Yeah. I mean, I said it before,
I'm
I'm
a
like a super introvert.
I'm like a spring where I need to to function as a person. I need to sit still and be quiet for a good amount of time.
Uh-huh.
And then when that is said and done, when I've like bided my time, I need to be loud. I need to fucking
Right.
run around. I'm like a fucking dog. I just not realized.
Yeah, no, I mean, like I guess it's different because I like work out a lot,
Mhm.
so like a lot of my energy is consumed through that. But like,
You also live in like a warmer climate, and I feel like that kind
yeah,
of has to deal with summer being a little rougher. Like you're,
shit. You can say shit. It's fine.
Yeah, it's pretty shit. I imagine it's pretty shit. I mean, honestly, my answer will probably change to spring in the coming years, given that it's just gonna keep getting fucking hotter, baby. There's nothing we
Yeah.
can do about it. They have names and addresses. There's nothing we can do about it. They have names and addresses. There's nothing we can do about it.
Mhm.
We have nothing to lose but our chains. There's nothing we can do about it.
It's unfortunate. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I think winter for me though. Winter, absolutely.
Yeah, they have names and addresses.
Yeah. It's a shame. It happens.
Yeah.
And then one last question from Ordle.
Okay.
For both
Okay,
of you.
sweet.
Say Gex.
I got a PayPal for this reason. You can check
Yeah.
my rates in my description.
5 gifted, and I'll say it.
Yeah, 5 yeah. No, it's
Yeah.
Gex.
5 gifted subs.
Gex.
Yeah, yeah, Gex. There you go.
Gex.
There you go. Can we get some Gexes in chat? And that is the last question.
That's the last question. Wow.
That's the last one. Very
Alright,
good
cool, I guess we
questions, everybody. Very good.
It has been
Made
4
Wes cry almost 3
hours.
times. It's crazy.
Yeah,
It's wild.
that was a good one. This was a good.
Made me
This
get
was a good chance.
existential. That's wild. We can't find the last thing we need to clean. That's crazy.
One of them is this floor.
I need a slide platform. Is that the slide platform over there? Where the fuck is this? Oh, is
I-
this the slide
I don't
platform? Oh, here's the slide platform.
Here it is.
Sorry.
You're good. You're good. So we got all of the questions out of the way, right?
That is all the questions. Yes.
There's like nothing of importance left to bring up.
I don't
Really?
Look, if you're thinking about JoJo, I'm
Awesome.
Gonna beat you to
So
death.
JoJo Land. Okay, my favorite part of the chapter, right?
I'll give you another 20 seconds.
No, I can't. I can't let it all out in 20 seconds.
Okay, then it will have to wait.
Can I say one small thing about it, like genuinely? I'm a big fan of Sade, and one of the main characters, his stand is based on her. I think that's cool.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I just know November Rain is a thing.
Yeah. He's more into like old rock. No, actually. Oh, I know. Actually, no. Does that? I guess no. I guess he doesn't really have a old rock theme with his main characters. Never mind. I was gonna say.
One of the tower walls is dirty.
Fuck.
I'm trying to find it. I found it. Oh, I found one of the vertical struts that's dirty.
I don't care how inspired by that shit you are. I am not gonna listen to Guns N' Roses. Fuck you, Rocky.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you!
Fuck you, fuck you. Nah, but one Weezer stand and it's over. It's over. Insta drop.
Excommunication.
Yeah, absolutely. Boy, don't hang around with guns. Shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. When I hang that river blowing, I hang my head and cry. There's still a lot. Oh my god.
We're at 99.
Well, still.
I'm just highlighting them, doing them.
Finally found a new version of my commission stuff. Do we have the Twitch thing from this month, Fiona?
What, the money?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do. We have plenty.
Could we get Flan on board for something, like an emote?
If we come up with an idea for one, yeah.
Cool. All right, fuck it.
Maybe I'll
Oh, what
maybe I'll throw it into the Discord. Have them come up with some ideas.
No, I feel like if it's like if it's someone making an emote, I just want it to be like a one, or I guess in this case a 2-to-1 thing.
Then we'll talk about it.
Yeah. Okay.
Come up with something. I'm sure there's something we can figure out.
Epic sauce.
What are we missing? One of the tower roof support struts.
Oh, I'm there. Oh, these fucking things?
Oh, did I not highlight it? No, I did. I mean,
Oh, it might be
highlighted. I thought
another one. Yeah, there's one over here.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna fucking soak that shit.
Oh, yeah, no, the inside part is disgusting. There you go.
Hmm.
And there's still one more tower roof support strut. I found it. There we go. Tabletop shelter.
Never did emotes before, some of it. You're fine. You're fine. All you have to do is be a good artist and draw a great picture,
And make it
which
transparent.
I've seen you do countless times.
Yeah.
So you will be fine.
As long as it's transparent, good. There you go. You've met our standards, you know?
We have very vicious standards.
Yeah.
We require you to make an image
And then ask us to pay you. I will have to figure out payments.
Oh yeah, unlike that fucking wretch Manu. Unlike that disgusting bastard Manu, who doesn't have enough experience despite having a degree. How dare that amateur fuck think that he can reach our level? That fucking fresh meat,
Fucking
new
heathen.
blood bastard thinks he can get onto our fucking.
God, who does he think he is?
Makes me
Who does he think he is? Yeah, who does he think he is?
Makes me sick. Makes me sick.
Yeah, what the fuck?
No, Manu's incredible.
Why is he the sir?
No, Manu's crazy.
Yeah.
Fucking I've brought up every time we bring up Manu, but just what was it? It wasn't even him that showed it to me. He was on Tumblr actually, and it wasn't even someone I regularly talk to. Someone DM'd me on Discord and was like, "Hey, have you seen this? Someone made this, and it was the first animation of my thing." And I lost my fucking marbles. And this is how impressed I was. I signed back into my Tumblr, which I hadn't done since I made a Twitter back in like 2018, 2019 or something. And I just had to thank him, and just I think he made a Twitter because of that.
Oh.
Oh, that's horrible. I ruined that man.
Yeah.
But no, Manu's awesome. Manu is the fucking best. I was just. We've told this story before. We were just baffled that he said that he didn't have enough experience.
Yeah.
Fucking. Oh, we're done?
That's it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Time lapse.
He had the fucking gall to fucking tell us they didn't have enough experience to work with us. Unbelievable.
I'm still angry.
Alright, that is satisfying.
Yeah. I'm still angry about it. I'll say it. I'm still seething with rage.
Why do I laugh like Doflamingo?
All right. The art.
Yeah. This is no laughing matter. So I just close my game, right?
Yeah, you can just close it. It's fine.
Okay. Let me quit.
Should be at the be right back screen. I don't think I can raid JJ because he doesn't follow me, and he's not. I don't think he's affiliated.
That's fine.
I would if I could.
He uses Twitch to like record stuff for YouTube videos. He doesn't use it to stream. Let me close. I'll just close the Xbox app. Fuck it.
Yeah, just do that. It's easier.
I haven't. Usually, I'll take a peek at the draw board, every like 15 minutes or so, but I haven't looked at it once.
I need to grab the link. Can you just send me the link?
Yeah, sure. One sec.
We can go into a blind.
Yeah. Watch there be like 2 doodles in there.
That'd be funny though.
One of them is, hey Wes, it's me. You're totally real landlord. You are getting super evicted. I hate you. Goodbye. Open.
Super evicted is that?
Yeah. That's because it is because I'm gaming. Yeah. Let me paste it.
Where'd you put it?
I'm putting it in the. Oh, that's a lot. Wow. Okay.
Jesus Christ. Copy link.
Okay, I'm gonna not look at it though.
I'm not looking at it either.
I just saw it for a second from.
Do that.
I did see a little smiley bomb.
That's what I saw. It's the biggest thing on the screen.
My little nephew.
Let me stream the screen.
My little son. Yep. Oh my lord.
Okay, so there you go. Don't look at it. I'm not looking at it yet. I need to fix the source.
Oh, I see your email address. Oh, I see your 18 pornography tabs in the thing. Oh, I see.
No, you don't. You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god! I just realized my magma icon is my Christmas one.
Is it?
Because I made my magma account when it was the holiday season. And I still have a forever Santa hat on my thing.
Yeah,
I'll leave it like that.
Let me just
Twitch don't
I do this. I didn't dox myself, thankfully.
No, you're good. Perpetual Christmas.
No, I don't want to log in. I don't know. Use single sign-on.
Your thing sounds really weird right now.
What? What's wrong with it?
It's just like the little zappy. At least I can hear it. A little bit.
Chat, how's my mic sound? Educate me. Educate me, inform me.
To me, you sound like an injured RoboCop.
Really? It's normal on stream.
Okay,
really?
but that's just me. That's fine.
Okay. Do I still sound like RoboCop?
Just to me. I mean, if you sound fine to the stream, that's fine.
The question's just crazy. That's funny.
It's not like I don't understand what you're saying. It's just like you sound kind of silly.
Just stupid.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. If I sound normal in stream, then whatever. I don't care.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't care.
All right, let me show the game.
I can see Chris's thing bouncing around.
It's coming next week.
Yeah, I see it on my little
there,
Discord
and
thing.
now you should see the game, right? Or the screen.
It's taking a second. Yeah, it's on there.
Okay, let's zoom out. Thank you. Happy Where Are We anniversary. Fuck
Thank
yeah.
you, guys.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Those green hearts. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
I love your little smug little DreamWorks smile.
Hell yeah. Very nice. I'm using this drawing tab since yesterday, so Smiley bomb.
Hi,
Fuck, my
Smiley
bomb
bomb.
is gonna be here in like a month. Happy
Yeah.
1 year.
Damn.
Hey,
Aw,
happy
hell
first
yeah.
anniversary. Where are we? Thank you, thank you.
Looks like makes me think of those what's that one Filipino dessert? You know what I'm talking about? Like the ube rolls. Is that it? Ube rolls?
I don't know. I don't know
You know
what
what I'm
you're
talking about?
I do not.
It's like a purple whatever.
Mm.
Looks good. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't know what it's called.
Okay.
Thank you for being with us for the past few months. You made our days better, and we love you always. Congratulations on your
Aw, thank
first
you, Shun.
anniversaries. Best wishes with love, Shun. Thank you, thank you.
Let's shoot for 40.
Let's shoot for 40.
What does that say? Hi squad.
Hello.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Happy anniversary, you fucking freaks. Thank you.
The little middle finger.
Yeah, you give it the middle
Yes.
finger. What does it say? Oh, 1 year. Young. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look.
Actually,
Oh, we fucking do
Dude,
it. Yo. We're so swag with it. Look at us. We got
I
so
can
much.
actually
We
do
got
it.
so much swag.
Make a little horn for my little kazoo. Fucking.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Hey, you would still be my friend if there was a Dynamite cover on a horn, right?
Yeah, I would.
There won't be any of that, will there?
No, I don't
There
think
wouldn't
so.
be any of like a Dynamite cover. Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, I don't think so. So
That was too loud.
set the night alight.
As I was Mr. Thank you for being my friend. Oh
Congrats
wow!
Wow, thank you. Oh my god,
Oh,
we're
that
still
looks
defined.
sweet.
Wow.
Don't
Yeah.
caress yourself.
That's crazy. Whoa. All right.
That's disgusting.
Wow. That's awesome. Yeah, you get it, Chris. You get it. Oh, it's so good. Fantastic. Hey, yo!
What?
Someone was going over my crotch.
What?
I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. I'm not blind. I saw it.
No. None of that. None of that. None of that.
Oh, it's so
None of that.
cute.
None of that.
Oh, it's awesome. I really like these a lot. Oh, so cute.
Fuck yeah.
I don't know if there's more or not. There's not. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Look at us with all that swag. Look at us. Shoes on, get up in the morning, cover milk, let's rock and roll. Get control on around like a rolling stone. Jump up to the top of the road.
I wish you guys could hear what I hear.
Oh, is it because my mic is still fucked, right?
You sound like
Yeah.
You sound like you're being downloaded.
Hell yeah, I am. Just in the stars. Set the night alight.
You sound like a fucking AI trying to become BTS.
Perfect. I don't think any of my voice mod things are on, so.
I can't record it. I'm sorry.
Let's rock and roll. Fuck yes. Fantastic, everybody. God, these are so good. Very, very nice. Yeah.
Oh my god, I just love them. I don't know why fucking the craziest shit. I will not be able to share this portrait with you all. Because my director prefers a bit of secrecy. But I took a picture with him after the in-person session a few weeks back. And we, just did like the usual picture, just arm around the shoulder, smile, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And he was like, I was kind of hoping that you would do the thing from Twitter where you do like the double middle finger. Like,
that's funny.
I never thought I'd be known for that, but I think that's cool. So we did another one like that.
You are doing it right now.
Yeah.
Fuck yes.
It's fun to flip people off.
Oh, very nice, everybody.
Thank you,
good.
everybody. Holy hell.
Very, very nice. Let me go back to the coming next screen. Fantastic artwork, everybody.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Longer stream.
Yeah, Jesus.
We're gonna go a minute longer so we hit 420.
Yeah, let's end it. Let's end it. Can we try to end it as close to 420 as we can?
Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna get my thank yous. Thank you very much for all the wishes. Thank you for coming up. If you've been here
Yeah.
since August, thank you very much. It's been lovely entertaining you all. I look forward to doing it in the future as well. And yeah, that's pretty much it, right? Next week, we'll see you next week as well for the last. Oh, because it's still doing it for you, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. My voice is fucked up over there. But yeah, thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. See you next week. We're gonna play some Rumbleverse. And
Yeah, we're
yeah, thank you.
And I'll be
safe.
playing on Saturday.
Yeah, and commentating on Saturday. Thank
Stay
you.
safe. Good
I
night,
love
everybody.
you all. Stay safe.
Good night, everybody.
And, bye.